Oh, well, howdy there, YouTube. Mighty fine to see you today. It's a beautiful day out here today. Just came in from wrestling up some pigs. Had to put the sheep back in the barn. And, well, them pigs. That's what they sounded like this morning. Trying to get my hands around them. They were tough, but you know, got to do what you got to do. Of course, fed the chickens too. Did y'all wake up to any chickens in your house? Oh man. Hopefully you guys slept well, and hopefully you're ready for day 2. Renata says it's been 14 hours. It's still day 1. Renata, you might be right that it's technically still day 1 of the league, but I went to sleep, and now I'm awake. That means it's day 2. At least where I come from, when it's nighttime, it's the next day. Now, you might disagree with that, and that's okay. I'm not going to try to convince you otherwise. I'm just here to say we're going to have to agree to disagree. We've got a difference of opinion, and that's okay. That reminds me of my sister. Or was it my cousin? Maybe it was my granddaughter. Anyway, her name was Shelly. And Shelly, see, she was trying to persuade me of a particular religious bent. See, I like my dogs because dogs have a particular religious belief. You see, a dog looks at me and he sees that I feed him, that I walk him, that I clothe him, that I house him. And my dog looks at me and says, "You must be God." Shelly, on the other hand, she's got a cat. And Shelly's cat looks at Shelly and says, "You feed me, you clothe me, you house me, I must be God." And I'm just not having any of that in my house. All the cats in my farmyard, they're outdoor animals. Dogs are the ones that are allowed inside. You can probably hear him now. He's over there scratching himself. I got to admit, last night I was scratching myself as well. Had a mighty itch wearing these here overalls all day. Oh, good morning all. Hopefully you guys are having just a dandy day. I've got myself some black coffee right here. There's nothing better than to start your day off right with some coffee. The only thing better than starting your day with a little coffee in your mug is a little G3 along the side. All right, now where am I? Now yesterday I need to update you. I can't do the accent. Oh my gosh, I'm going to lose it. I can try. Okay, no, I can do this. I can do it. Yesterday, I made it to about level 50. This is what our passive tree looks like. We're following along ShakCentral's Vortex Occultist Guide, which is, of course, linked down below in the video description. So for those of you who want to follow along with my build, that's where it's at. It's ShakCentral's guide. We did a whole video on it. And then this morning I got up early. My dog woke up early. My dog's the one who actually woke me up really early. And, I mean, like, really early. Like, he woke up at, like, 4 and needed to go out. So I woke up along with him. Played for a little bit. So yesterday we got up to Act 5. No, we got through Act 5. We killed Kitava yesterday. In what was, for me, the fastest solo time I've ever played. 4 hours. It was a 4-hour Kitava Act 5 kill. Then this morning, I went and did lab. I took Void Beacon first to help me with a little bit of damage on my cold dot. And now presently, where am I at? I'm at Chamber of Sins. This is where I'm at. I'm in Act 7, Chamber of Sins. I gotta send somebody an invite to our guild. Ta-da! There we go. Uh-oh, am I gonna die here? I've had several deaths, but that's okay. We're playing softcore. I don't really care. Chauncey, come here, boy. Come here, boy. Come here, boy. Let's go to your seat. I should just stream the dog, shouldn't I? Forget streaming me. Good boy. Go have a seat. Alright, let's go take on Chamber of Sins level 2. Oh, and let's go pick up some more Delve Juice, shall we? There we go. I don't want to talk to Helena yet. Go through Chamber of Sins. Make our way towards killing the god here, killing Groost. What else do I have to do? Yeah, yesterday, I think I actually did it backwards because I killed Kitava first, and then this morning, obviously, is when I did my first ascendancy. My defenses are atrocious, by the way. Look at this, 48, 73, 50. They've gotten better since I did the lab. I've actually had several more drops. Let's see what our damage is like on this mirror, huh? I've liked how Delirium has been coming through, by the way. That's been nice. Alright, so that's the trial up yonder. I actually need some portal scrolls still. Just show the doggo a little bit. He's over here sitting in his chair. If I pick him up and move him now, that'd be a bad idea. He's actually behaving himself. Or rather, I should say, he's actually behaving himself. So far, I've enjoyed the way how Delirium has been implemented. It seems like it's pretty reliable, pretty consistent. I think that's my second small cluster, and I've gotten one large. So far, that's pretty decent. I think it's Act 7 is when you can start encountering them, Raptor. I don't think it's Act 6. Oh, that's the hideout. I'm going the wrong direction. I swapped over to Vortex pretty much as soon as I could, and it's been working out. I've also had tremendous luck with the drops for links this league. For links alone this league, I think it's been my luckiest drops. Pretty much everything is a 3-link right now. Minimum. A couple things are 4 links. Is she up here? Is that where I just missed out on it? I went down when I should have gone up. Yeah, Delirium feels pretty good right now. If I do say so myself. Had one near the end of Act 5? I'm pretty sure they had said it was Act 7. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's just the second half of the game. Maybe I've just gotten really lucky and gotten a bunch of them all here in Act 7. That's possible. What's my level? I'm 50, 52. We're doing okay. We can always catch up once we get to Blood Aquas, right? That's where we can have the catch-up zone be. Let me actually see if I've got any gym upgrades here on any of my searches. So here's my character. Thank you, Allie. So here's my character. 4-link, 3-link, 4-link, 3-link, 3-link, 4-link. Like, that's pretty good. I think that's pretty good. No, that wouldn't be an upgrade. This ring is not good. This ring, it's got 2 resistances on it. So that's something, right? That's at least something. Yeah, I don't think I have any upgrades available to me right now. Not with the currency that I've got. Everything that I'm looking at looks like it's going to be a chaos, and I don't have any chaos right now. This is what I've got so far. I've got stuff I'm selling for a chaos. Ooh. With a 2 passive small cluster? With a medium... That's pretty good. That looks like a pretty good jewel. Give me the chromatic, right? Maybe I should actually take the 4-link, yeah. As I'm talking trash about no upgrades available, I'm gonna willfully choose something that's worse. Alright, I need a couple more levels before I can use these boots. Let's put them in the 1C tab and away we go. Alright, here's the den. I think it's been pretty fast because of the links. The links and the combination of the links and the way that DPS drops for Vortex, like, I think has been pretty key. I don't even have Elemental Equilibrium yet. Hopefully I'll get that relatively soonish. What am I, 2 or 3 passive points away from that? 1, 2? Yeah, I'm 2 passive points away from that. So once I get Elemental Equilibrium... Actually, I'm not sure how I'm going to apply that until I have trigger socketed spells. I'll probably just use Armageddon Brand, is probably what I'll do. Let's go drop off these seeds. That's probably what I'll do. I'll probably use like Armageddon Brand or Storm Brand. Is this ready to go yet? Nope, not yet. Is this one ready to go yet? I'm just auto-planting everything right now because I have basically 1 tier seeds. So, oh, I wanted to move this. There we go. I need like a purple section and a blue section and a yellow section. That's what I need to do. So let's actually do that now. Let's make this like our purple section. Yeah, that's off the map. There we go. We put purple stuff there. Now do I need to replant? Yeah, there we go. Alright, see, we're figuring out our farm. You know, we're growing our farm. Alright, we're good on this. We're figuring it out as we go. I think I'll use... I don't think anything hits right now, right? The only thing that would hit would be Frost Bomb. So if I go Elemental Equilibrium... yeah, I'd have to be careful not to use Cold Snap then, too. Orb of Storms, though. I could just keep dropping Orb of Storms whenever I need to trigger Elemental Equilibrium, right? That would be one approach. Hey, more Orbs of Chance. I need those. Dude, ShakCentral was not kidding when he said this is a build that's very, very Chance Orb intensive. Like, all of your gems are Chance Orbs, basically. Look how fast that essence went down, man. It's pretty good. The damage on this is pretty good. The speed on it's pretty consistent. If I was a better mechanical player, I'd be going much faster. But I'm already going at a record pace, at least for me. When I'm solo leveling, this is already a record pace. So I'm pretty happy with that. I am using Wintertide Brand as well, just because it's additional damage. It's been fantastic. It's been really consistent. And then you use Enduring Cry to grab some endurance charges. Enduring Cry for regen. Drop Frost Bomb every once in a while. Ooh, what is that? Oh, I'm dead. Oh, it's the Thorn. It's the Thorn's chest piece! The worst unique of all time. Look at that. Everybody dies, man. I never noticed that before. Everybody in the crowd dies. That's kind of creepy. Not, totally not creepy at all. Yeah. Oh, that's good. Let's do that one. Because I'm always going to be moving. While I've got Vortex, while I'm doing damage with Vortex, I'm pretty much always going to be moving. Mr. Papa Pill says, morning all. I've not played in a month, maybe 2. How's the new league? Is two-handed melee actually good? That's a good question. I actually haven't tried out any two-handed melee yet. This is still my starter. I'm not on a second character yet. So this is still just first character of the league for me. I'm going with a Cold Dot Occultist because I know that it will do well. It's very, very cheap to get off the ground. So that is why I'm getting off the ground with it. Man, Enduring Cry is really strong now, just as a utility skill. It's like having a second life flask. Like, I don't actually need a second life flask, but that's what it's like. So I can have a granite flask, I can have a mana flask as needs be. I probably won't need a mana flask until I come up against those, the Templar guys who steal your mana. You're doing the same with seeds? Are you just making like rows of them? Like here's one row, here's another row. Oh, that's really nice. That's actually a really nice spawn. If this zone constantly spawns the seeds right there, that's a really good spot to farm seeds. Okay, now I'm supposed to make these go to the collector, right? I still have pylons. But I think I need to get... I need to have a collector in order to collect, I think. Here we go, let's try this. Whatever. We're just clicking buttons. That's all we're doing right now. And hoping that it works. But I think most of my upgrades have actually come from this area, so... Am I on, like, desecrated ground or something? Yeah, I was. Alright, so what do we get? Set an item to 3 sockets. Set an item to 4 sockets. Attack modifier, attack modifier, attack modifier. Remove an attack modifier from an item. Could remove the attack from there. Reforge a normal or magic. Yeah, that's... I think that's basically how I've upgraded everything. These have pretty much been regal orbs for me. Let's try this. Let's try removing the attack roll off of these gloves. So this will reroll everything. This is already pretty good life. Randomize the numeric values. That seems pretty good. Let's take that out. Okay, what do let's create a storage tank. Let's do that. Because I don't have one of those yet. So now that I've removed the attack, what is that? Is that an open... Yeah, I've got open prefixes and an open suffix. Let's condense the rest of that life force. Let's store condensed life force, right? Okay, that's a storage tank right there. So both of those are going there. Let's create a storage tank down here then, right? Create a storage tank right yonder. And then I can use some pylons to connect there. Am I doing this right? I think I'm doing this right. You know, on my farm, we don't so much use condensers as we just use troughs. Creates a life force conduit between collectors, storage tanks, and dispensers. Okay, so if I create one there and then create one there. There we go. Now I've got a purple zone. So we got a purple zone. We got a blue zone. I don't think I have this connected to anything. That's not ready to fight yet. Is this ready to fight yet? Nope, that one's not ready to fight yet. Is this guy ready to fight? He is. Okay, so he's a blue zone. So I'd actually need to have him wrap around over here. And of course you can't put him up there. He won't connect there? Alright, let's see if he'll connect there. Is that enough? Is that enough? Can he reach? Nope, he can't reach. Do I have to put it like literally right next to it? Pretty much. Okay. And then I can connect this to this. And then we can all connect that all to a storage. Okay. So let's do this and then we'll make another storage tank, right? Whoa! These guys hurt. What happened here? Where did my vortex go? Like, why aren't I doing any damage? Oh, that's why. So apparently the monsters try to spread out if you don't do any damage to them. Oh, that's pretty great. Alright, so we've defeated the monsters. Alright, so we can create a dispenser. A collector. I can't create a storage tank. I don't quite have enough life force for that. That's a bummer. Give it a lightning modifier. Reforge, reforge. Pretty much all of those are the same, right? Yeah. I don't need any more collectors, right? Yeah, we'll just condense that. Is that like full? Is that what that means? I don't know. Beats me. IMO, the excess life force at the beginning should be crafted in other gardens, creating other garden items. That'd be interesting. Because otherwise, do you feel like you're missing out? Is that what happens? You just feel like you're missing out on something? Which ultimately nobody ever wants, right? You never want to feel like you're missing out when you have no control over it. Like, if you're making a choice on something and then you miss out, then okay, so be it. You've chosen to miss out. But if the game is presenting you with crafting options and you feel like it's not accessible to you for whatever reason, that's just a bummer. Alright, where's it going? It's going this way. Where are my frenzy charges? Give me some frenzy charges. Come on now. There we go. Like, cold snap, where are you at, man? Watch for those arrows. Those arrows are no joke. Did anything come up? Armory scraps. Transmute, hypnotic eye. Nice. There's the waypoint. Alright, grab the waypoint, and then there should be a passive point up here, too. Oh, and the crafting recipe! Woo! Look at this, we're finding all kinds of great stuff on our first run through. If this character goes really, really well, I'm not sure how many other characters I'm going to make this league. Like, I might just really push hard with one character. Depending on how much time I've got this league. Orb of Fusing! We're rich! Do you guys remember on my SSF run, I was more excited about fusing orbs than I was for exalts. Then again, if I said this yesterday, Harvest might redefine the meta and the economics of PoE, at least for this league, because so much of what you would normally be trading for with just currency items are going to be crafts that you get just naturally by having a garden. Oh, nice. What's up, B-Lut? You made it to level 99, 90%? Were you playing hardcore? What made you stop going to 100? Did you just run out of time? Yeah, so I don't think I want to pick up EE yet. Alright, so let's come over here, and we can pick up this whole increased dot over time. Yeah, we can do that. Eventually, we'll transition to CI, but that's once we can get, like, a CI pool of some several thousands amounts. Several thousands amounts of CI energy shield is what we're looking for. Also, if we can skip the CI portion of the build, that would save a lot of regrets. If we can just go straight from life to low life. Like, if we just have a Shavs drop, I mean, all we need is a Shavs to drop, right? It's no biggie. Just need a Shavs to drop. Alright, what's ready? It says this one's ready. Alright, so we got some life force there. Not much dropped. I'm once again standing on desecrated ground. I need to be aware of that. There's a lot of desecrated ground in these gardens. Okay. Attack. Removes an attack. Attack, attack. Life mod. Create a storage tank. Let's do that. There we go. Because we needed a storage tank for over here, right? Yeah, we need a storage tank over here. Where did the storage tank go? Did I not just create it? Did I need to grab it? Am I an idiot? I'm totally an idiot. Yeah, I'm an idiot. Okay. No worries. I can deal with idiocy. Stores condensed life force. Let's put it right there. No, actually. It's like right in the way. There we go. Collector requires at least 8 more. Okay. Was there anything else on here? I think just condense. Okay, was this one ready to go? Nope. This one? Nope. Auto plant? Auto plant? Should we auto plant? I guess I'm out of seeds. Right, that's what that means. Alright, away we go. Oh, there's still some more. Away we go. Belet says, I grinded my 90% in the last 3 days before harvest. Didn't feel like playing anymore. That's totally fair. Yeah, running out of time. I can see that. Getting that close. That makes a lot of sense. Alright, so we could go here, and then we're just ready to take EE whenever we need. And then with the next 4 points, we go up and grab Growth and Decay. So I think it's time to swap off of Wintertide brand then. And swap over to like Lightning brand or something. Or again, we can just use Orbistorms. Because Orbistorms hits for lightning damage. Although I think it actually hits for cold damage as well right now because I've got added cold damage. Yeah, it hits for mostly lightning damage. I've got some added cold damage on there. Alright, where are you at, Ina? She's not up this way. Nope. I'm not sure how I want to push through my 70s. Do I just want to run white maps, or do I want to do, like... Do I want to group up with other G3 people in maps? I'm not sure yet. I can still push for a few levels. I'm still technically 2 levels behind. It's going to be down here. Right? Nope, this is too close to the edge. Oh, it's up and around near Oshabi. Okay. I missed it already. This is why you start your morning with a cup of coffee. Hey, what's up, Dice? Welcome, welcome. I am enjoying the league so far. It's pretty interesting. I was a big fan of Synthesis, and so anything that's like specifically crafting oriented, I'm going to be a fan of. And the implementation of the league so far, by the way, league starts are very much like referees in sporting events. Those of you who are fans of sports, you know what I'm talking about. Referees in a game of sports, you know they're doing their job for the most part when nobody's talking about them. A good referee is not being commented on by the voice commentators, not being complained about by either coach. A good referee will mostly go thankless and mostly go unmentioned if they're doing their job well. And when a league start goes well, yes, there are those who remember to say thanks to GGG, but oftentimes it's the absence of complaints that you know a league start has gone well. Yesterday, to my knowledge, throughout my playthrough, we did not have a single server down period. Maybe I still use Wintertide brand, because it doesn't hit, right? So just use Orbistorms to proc EE. He's in here somewhere. This is where he's at. Okay, so maybe go through here. This is a really messy temple. Or Vol City. So that's what I think. I think a league start goes well when nobody's complaining. And so far, the only complaints that I've read or seen are people with typical complaints like, hey, I don't like the league because I don't like crafting. And that's totally fair. If you don't like crafting, then you're not going to like a crafting-oriented league. That's a completely valid opinion. I'm not saying that opinion isn't valid. That's completely valid. If you don't enjoy crafting, then of course you're not going to enjoy a crafting league. We're getting there. We're getting there. I'm actually surprised I haven't died more often. Because my defenses are atrocious. I'm basically just using the Granite Flask and Enduring Cry for my physical defenses. Alright, let's go pick up some fireflies. The crafting is very limited compared to Synthesis. In some ways, yes. In some ways, no. So, it's limited in its endgame sense. I agree with you there. It's very limited when it comes to endgame, right? It's less limited in its early entry. And I wonder if we're going to see more player numbers than ever hit maps this league because of how powerful the garden can make your character. Like, I don't think I've ever wanted to interact with a league mechanic as much as I've wanted to interact with a league mechanic while I'm leveling. Because each time I go, I'm like, hey, maybe I can open up a crafting slot on an item that was otherwise filled. Hey, maybe I'm going to just legitimately resocket something that needed to be resocketed. Those are all some pretty important things as you're leveling. The irony for me is that I've gotten very, very lucky and just have had 3 and 4 links because they've naturally dropped. So, in that regard, I've gotten very lucky as I level. But if I can pick up one of those crafts that's going to give me like 4 or 5 sockets on an item, guaranteed, then that means if you get an upgrade on like a chest piece or gloves or boots, you know, like where are those boots? I think I threw them in my 1C tab, right? Threw some boots in a 1C tab. And they're 4-link, but, you know, can't use them right now during level restrictions. But let's say they weren't that great, right? But let's say they were the right links. I could potentially, you know, use a Chaos Orb, but it's not actually using a Chaos Orb in the garden, by reforging something with, you know, like a guaranteed life roll or something. It's like a mixture of essence with something of ambush as well, because like actually fighting the monsters is a bit like oh, what do you call it? Like opening up a strongbox. It's a bit that way, right? Only you're really super customizing the strongbox. You're super duper customizing the strongbox. All right, let's see if I can take down Gruthkill. Normally I don't fight this guy until I'm like way leveled past it because the fizz damage is legit. But we will see. So far, so good. Yeah. Normally, I would not fight her until much later. Wow. That was a pretty safe kill. Dan says, I feel like when Synthesis was around, I was too new to the game. This time, I'm trying to understand crafting, so I'm enjoying it a lot more. Hey, that's good. You can't blame, like, learning the game. Like, whenever you started playing Path of Exile, that's when you started playing it, you know? So it's like, you can't be too upset if you're like, hey, I didn't get to take advantage of a certain league mechanic, or I didn't know much. Like, you're just learning the game. You don't know what's strong, you don't know what's not strong. You don't know what's relatively important for your build, or what's absolutely essential. Alright, let's pop this bad boy open. Nice. Alright, let's get out of here. So that should give us 2 passive points right there. Hey, what's up, Albezus? How's the family? The family is awake so far this morning. So far they are awake. My dog woke up at 4 a.m. this morning. I kid you not. And so I was like, well, I guess I'm waking up. Wasn't much of a choice on my part. Now see, let's take this for example. Let's just say this was an upgrade for my chess piece. But my chess piece right now is what? 3-link with 3 blue and 1 red. I could take this and go guarantee 4 sockets because of my garden. That's a pretty powerful thing to be able to do. Life, mana, resistance. And this is just int. Let's grab at least 1 resistance, right? And then let's sell all the rest of this stuff. Alright. Put that in a 4-link. What level did I need to be for these boots? Oh, this level. Perfect. Alright, so what do we got? We got Culling Strike. We got Orbistorms. Control destruction. Did I have an added lightning somewhere? I thought I had an added lightning somewhere. Yeah, there we go. Added lightning support. Oh, don't take that. We don't want to take that. Okay. Let's grab our reward. Grab our reward. And away we go. That's a 3-link. Let's throw that in the guild stash, if anybody wants it. Miscellaneous 3-link. Oh, there's already too many. Guys, that's a chromatic. Guys, there's just a chromatic sitting there, taking up way too much space. Is that another chrome? Nope, it's not. That have life and move speed on it? That's pretty compelling. Although this is a bunch of cold damage. Oh, but I don't want the cold damage dispels anymore, do I? I think I'm going to use that. Oh, wait. Keep this. There we go. Whew. Alright, so I need this to be what? I don't need it to be 2-link, because I got plenty of other links. Wintertide brands. I don't need to use Frost Bomb. We can just use Wintertide brands. There we go. Anybody who needs... Those boots are kind of cute. Socketed melee on a scepter? Get out of here. Get out of our guild stash. You are not worthy. Alright, let's drop this stuff. Mace dual wielding? Here you go. Who needs a jewel? Let's make a jewel tab. Jewels. Oh, that's shields. Let's make a jewel tab. There you go. For anybody who wants a jewel. Bada boom. Flasks. Do I need this flask? That's a lot of quality on a flask already. Look at that. Yeah, that's nice. Immunity to shock. Take it. Alright, let's get out of here. No, wait. There's still some gems in here. It's so nice that the drop-down menu just stays. That's a pretty nice feature. Okay, now let's go deliver the star. There we go. That gives us another skill point. 4 skill points. It's almost like we needed 4 skill points. Oh, funny how that worked out. Nice. Alright, there's a bunch of damage. And let's move on. Albiza says, it's 6 a.m. in California, couldn't go back to sleep, so it's time to grind. There you go, man. Renaud says, your dog wanted you to play PoE? Yeah, I guess so. My dog was just like, yo, let's get going. Oh, Mrs. Draconis says, the family's going to bake some cookies. All right. I can get behind that. Cookies, please. Oh no, can I not do why can't I do malevolence right now? There we go. It was socketed to something. I don't know what it was socketed to, but it was socketed to something that was Arcane Surge. Okay. Yeah, I did not want it connected with Arcane Surge. Just look how fast this is. This build, man. This build is fast. Now I can grab Elemental Equilibrium whenever I want. And then I can go, what? Drop Orb Storms on stuff and just instantly pop whole packs. Because Vortex will be underneath them. This is going to be great. For those of you looking for an Atlas guide, by the way, I would highly recommend checking out Baylor Mage's website. He's got a wonderful, wonderful write-up on how to progress the Atlas that he's following. And it's quite good. It's quite good. It's quite helpful. It's well written. Alright, something is ready in my grove, but I actually don't want to go yet. Let's go get to Act 8. It's going to be good in Endgame. Just sucks in mid-game a little bit. This build, I feel like it's just going to continue to scale the more links I get, right? Until I get a Shavs and can go low life. Like I might struggle with some higher tier maps, but that's just because I suck. It's not going to be a problem with the build. It's just going to be because I'm just going to walk into a pack like this and Vortex isn't going to go off for a second. I'm going to be like, huh? Just standing there. Why is my Vortex going off? Look at that life regen. I have 0 points spec'd into War Cries. 0 points on the passive tree. Do I actually need to visit to make it go forward? I think I do, right? Alright, now that I've made it go forward, now the next time hopefully we'll be a little bit closer towards that next craft. Yeah, 0 points put into War Cries, and it's just fantastic. In terms of the regen that you get, it's just instant endurance charge generation. Well, not quite instant. You can get stunned out of it, right? But fairly consistent is what I'll say. Fairly consistent. Oh, am I lagging? There's a little bit of a lag spike there. Alright, let's go kill Spider Lady. Spider Lady might take some effort here. I really should ding my level and go Elemental Equilibrium. Ooh, there's a 6 socket. Yeah, Enduring Cry is like having a second life flask. That's what it's like. Alright, we've already come around this way. Anything that I missed? Apparently. Some magic, guys. They're worth XP, right? Here's some more guys up here. Ooh, glass blowers. Nice. Already came in there. Alright, let's come across and go down then. That delay, the delay between casting Orb of Storms, it reminds me a bit of ED Contagion, like, but it's a little bit less of a hiccup, right? Because simply walking casts Vortex. So once I put trigger socketed spell on a wand, I think the build's going to be maybe not quite as smooth as ED Contagion because it doesn't spread its dot, but it'll be close. At least for my gameplay purposes, it'll be pretty close. I'm so close to this next level. Alright, let's not rush to get to her yet. Let's pick up this next level. New level? New level? Almost. There we go. Alright, now we can rush to her. Ooh, that hurt. Alright. Now, nothing I have should hit, except for Orb of Storms. And it only does lightning damage right now. Cold Snap. Yeah, just don't use regular Cold Snap, right? Just use the elemental version, or the Vol version. And then use Wintertide Brand for even more dot. Arakali! My bride! Yeah, look at this. This is actually really good. This is really good. She's vulnerable. There you go. Keep it up. Alright, once she eats silk, that's when we'll pop Vol. Oh, apparently she doesn't exist for a moment. That's fun. Graphical glitches. I can kind of see her. She's kind of like this ethereal ghost lady. It's kind of funny. Why is she vulnerable to fire? Don't be vulnerable to cold. Thank you, lady. Jeez. Spider lady. Where'd she go? Here she is. Oh, am I dead? Nope, I'm not dead. Not bad. 0 deaths. 0 deaths to Spider lady. Alright, onwards. To Act 8. Away! Renaud says, I started Necro SRS minion instability. Oh, nice. It will easily fund some meme builds later, like Max AoE Hero Font. That sounds fun. Sounds like a fun build. I love this zone. This zone is fun to level in. This zone was great for Delirium, actually. At least in SSF, running this zone was great. Look at that. Stuff is still dying, even though I'm hitting it with Cold Snap. This is fantastic! Look at that. Vulnerable to cold. That's what I'm talking about. Vol Cold Snap. Boop! Alright, I got one ready. I think that's 2, right? Because there was one ready before. Or maybe that's the same one. Maybe it's just a notification of the same spot. Was that a breach? No, it's a vault side area. Alright, let's keep moving. That'd be my first breach. I've actually not encountered a breach yet. I've encountered, I think, 2 or 3 essences. A couple of strong boxes. I think I've actually discovered or encountered more mirrors than anything. More delirium mirrors. It's kind of interesting. Keep on dropping vortexes and running. Running and gunning. Ooh, Orb of Chance. This is the Singed build. I should have named this character Singed Draconis. This is the Singed from League of Legends character. Yeah, chase me, guys. Come on. There's totally not... I'm not dropping dots behind me. Totally. Totally. Just keep chasing me. Alright, what's up, Hargan? Stay out of the shadows. Yeah, thanks for nothing. Alright, this could use an upgrade. It's not an upgrade. That's kind of an upgrade. That's actually got Dex on it. Cold and Dex. Yeah, that's actually an upgrade. So I can put Enduring Cry over here? Yeah. Alright, so we're going to keep this one. That's what we're going to do. Alright, so we put Enduring Cry on the shield. Put Arcane Surge with Flame Dash. And then we put Wintertide Brand over here on a 1 link. And then we drop this into 4 links for anybody else to use. There you go. Alright, let's drop. Alright, away we go. What's my Chaos Res at? -3. I'm actually capped regular resistances. Look at that. Now, what you want to do when you're playing League of Legends is you want to die a whole lot, quit the game, and then come play Path of Exile. What you want to do when you're playing Path of Exile is you want to cap your resistances. Welcome, welcome. Dota players are welcome as well. I wish I would have played more Dota back in the day. Back in the day when I had reflexes, or at least more reflexes than I do now. I wish I would have played more Dota. But I didn't. I played way too much League. Oh, get this guy. There we go. Rare packs and magic packs. That's what we're looking for. Ooh. There's a lot of chaos down here. A lot of chaos damage down here. Did I miss the seed stash already? Nope, there it is. Ta-da! Alright, let's go through and pop this. Harvest is ready! Alright, which one is ready? This one? Well, they all died pretty quick. That was good. That was good. Turning them red and blue. Okay, that's nice. Reforge a normal as a rare with a random modifiers, including a caster modifier. Let's try this one. Let's try this one for the rare. Life, increase cast, increase cold, and increase lightning. Okay. Sure, I'm happy with that. It's got double resistances, mana, and life. That's got increased move speed. Mana and fire. Is there anything I can do with this? Physical or including a fire modifier? Nah. Alright, we're just going to condense it. There you go. Wait, do I not have another? There we go. There we go. Not as thrilling as killing someone in cold blood. Wow. Oh, Shabi. Okay. I didn't realize you were an assassin, but okay. Maybe she's like a gardener assassin? Oh, maybe she's like Garrick from Deep Space Nine. Oh, maybe that's who she is. She's just a simple tailor. Yeah, she's just a simple gardener. She's just a humble gardener. She wouldn't hurt a fly. She might kill state enemies, but she wouldn't hurt a fly. Alright, is this the way forward? Nope, that's double backing. Good XP, though. Man, stuff just dies as soon as that Orbistorms touches it. It's got to be because it's such a massive multiplier to have negative resistances. Because anything that's close to me is already minus 20 resistances. And then once they get hit by Orbistorms, they go down to what? It's a grand total of minus 70 resistances for their cold resists. It's pretty good. How many times do you think I'm going to die to Dodre, guys? What's the over-under on that? She does chaos damage. She's kind of tough. And she likes to jump around a little bit. So it might be tough to keep the dot on her for the entire time. We'll see. If I die, I don't have that much XP on me. Because I just leveled. So that's not too bad. Not too shabby. I don't even know what I'm doing with this passive point. I think I'm coming up here. Oh, look at that. Look at that HP just evaporate. That is not okay. Come on, Dodre. 0 deaths! What is going on, guys? Like, things are actually going well. I'm okay with this. In a rare turn of events, G3 Iron has decided to stop being terrible and start getting good. Hey, nice, Akram. We're at the same spot, huh? There you go, man. I am pleasantly surprised with how strong this is. You know, granted, we're just leveling. We're just leveling. You know, we're not taking down Uber Elder or anything. But nonetheless, I'm pleasantly surprised with how mobile you can stay while still dealing damage. Like, I really thought it was going to be a scenario where I was going to have to walk around packs, like, multiple times to get multiple vortexes. But it's like, you can just run through packs. Like, just run through them. I should probably be using a smoke mine just to run even faster, right? Or a phasing flask. That'd be pretty nice, too. Is there a spot on the tree where you can get phasing? Or is that... No, that's, I'm thinking of, like, the Raider. That's what I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of the Raider Ascendancy where you have phasing while you have Onslaught. Yeah, we missed out on that rare. Alright, where's this running to? Let's do this Abyssal. Get some endurance charges. Where is it going to? Of course it's backtracking. That's what Abyssal Depths like to do. They like to backtrack. Hey, we can pick up this rare guy now. Remember that rare guy we missed? Freedom of movement node on the tree for phasing on kill. Thank you. That's what I was thinking of. Oh. Don't mind if I do. We got a Hypnotic Eye, Orb of Augmentation. Alright, away we go. Is that Gruth kills? That's totally Gruth kills. Okay. Which I think can get upgraded, right? It gets upgraded via a prophecy, and then that gets used by some Animate Guardian builds. I think? Or am I misremembering that? I thought there's some Animate Guardian builds that use that for memes. I could be wrong. What links are you using? I'm having difficulty to scale Cold Snap. So this is what I'm using right now. So we've got Vortex, Controlled Destruction, Efficacy, and Hypothermia. That's our 4-link Vortex. Then we've got Cold Snap, which I got lucky. I just found a Vol Cold Snap. Conk Effect, Bone Chill, and Hypothermia. Then I think the only other one that's on a 4-link is Orb of Storms with Culling Strike, Controlled Destruction, Added Lightning. Then I got Skitterbots, Summon Lightning Golem, and Righteous Fire. Which I don't think I've had my Lightning Golem out for the longest time. Alright, let's go find Hector Titicus. Have him shield charge into us endlessly. Hector! Here's Hector. Right? Where is he? Did I miss him? Oh, I went above him. Hector, come here, boy. There you go, man. Down he goes. Wings of Vistiri. Alright, there we go. Alright, top right is where we want to go, unless we wanted to kill Ugol, which we don't right now. We'll come back and we'll kill Yugal when we do the lab trial. Oh, hey now. Let's not lose our XP. Welcome to the guild, Crypto Knight. Welcome, welcome. Alright, waypoint. Let's go see if we can't kill Gravicius 2.0. See how tough he is. I swear, the second half of the game, it's like my wife and I were talking about this just the other day. It feels like when you're on your way back from somewhere, it's so much faster than when you're on your way to somewhere. And maybe it's just because you don't feel like you're in a rush to get anywhere. Maybe that's why that is. Whoa, am I going to die here? Maybe. He's got like no cold resistance. Look at that. Down he goes. Instant. It's beautiful. And I feel like it's the same is true in Path of Exile. I feel like the second half of the game feels so much faster. Even if it takes the same amount of time, it feels faster. I think it's because your character feels like it's more fleshed out. You've got ascendancy, you've got multiple links. Akram says, oh thanks, I'm still on a 3 link and need those chance orbs. They're boycotting me. Are you only dealing damage with Vortex? Is that Vortex proccing LE Overload? No, so the thing that procs LE Overload requires you to hit. So Orb of Storms is the thing that hopefully crits every once in a while. I probably actually should use added crit in that Orb of Storms rather than added lightning. I probably should be using like faster casting. That's probably what I should be doing. Faster casting, added crit, and then Culling Strike on my Orb of Storms. But that's what's giving me Elemental Overload and Elemental Equilibrium is Orb of Storms. Eventually I might swap over to a brand, but right now, in order to apply EE and the crit, but right now this is working pretty well. Again, I'm surprised at how well this is working. This is going faster and smoother than any of my hardcore runs, which again, I don't care if I die, so I'm just shotgunning content at times. I think I'm over 30 or 40 deaths now. Yeah, I've died 40 times. Quite a bit. Quite a bit. That's 39 more times than you can do on any single character in hardcore. Hey, what's up, Lunchbox? Welcome, welcome. The good news is that my friends did not have to go through any procedures or anything. So that's the good news. I'm still waiting to hear back from him this morning if he was kept overnight or if he's still in the hospital. But thanks for asking. Raptor says somebody just hit 95. Wow, that's amazing. Group play 100% confirmed. All right, let's go here, and then we grab all this cold damage. And then what do we do? Oh, then I need to start grabbing some energy shield. Okay. Davidson says, can you add some background music? I can add game music, my man. But no, I don't like adding a bunch of background music. Nope. Because then pretty soon, I've seen it on too many streams, then pretty soon I become a DJ. Too many people are asking for too many different song requests, and then I'm not playing the game anymore, I'm a DJ. I'd rather not be a DJ. What is up with this map? Do you guys see this? I think maps are the only thing that are bugged out, the map overlay. There was the one instance in the ossuary yesterday where the overlay wasn't working at all, and I could just see the entirety of, like, it was flickering, but I could see most of the entire layout or section. No, this is probably bad. I should have gone right. Yeah, I should have gone right back here. These are steps, yes? Yeah, here we go. Hey, what's up, ShakCentral? Did you guys beat your time? Hopefully you guys beat your time. I was watching you guys for a little bit yesterday, but that was just at the start. What'd you say, Hexful? You're always going to get DMC hit by music production companies, Twitch DMC waves on the way. Yeah, I'm sorry. If you want to hear a DJ rather than Path of Exile commentary, go listen to some music, right? Or you can put your music up that you would like to listen to in the background. Now, sometimes the one thing that I do appreciate about streamers who do put up music, the one thing is that occasionally I will learn about a new song that I didn't know about before, or a new artist that I did not know about before, and so it'll broaden my taste. That is the one thing I can say to the whole streaming DJ phenomenon. Where's my Vol Cold Snap? There we go. This is a Rogue Exile here. That's just a rare mob. Alright, let's go up and to the right. There we go. You've had invisible mobs, Raptor? Yeah, I've had a couple of bosses go invisible on me. It's been awkward. It's been awkward when it does happen. Shaq says, now we decided to farm up a bit at Blood Aqueducts and check out our gardens. We landed up to like 5.5 Kataba kill with all 3 labs. Nice! That's still a really, really good time. My time was 4 hours to get the first Act 4 Kataba. But I was playing on my own, so for me that was pretty good. Spotify is going after folks on Twitch. Oh, I believe it. I believe it. That's big business right there. That is, yeah, that's all way above my pay grade. Man, the elemental equilibrium really does work on bosses. I know that doesn't come as a shock to anybody else, but it comes as a nice reminder to me. Oh, elemental equilibrium really does do something. Kuro says, this is first time in YouTube? I'm not sure what you mean, Kuro. Yesterday got 1, but only 2 hours? What did you get? I'm confused. Alright, let's put this into 1 chaos and see if we get spammed for it. I should probably drop that in the 4 link. Oh, it doesn't have move speed! Oh, man. Does not have move speed. If those boots had move speed... what should I replace here? I should replace this one, Cold and Lightning. I'm going to wait to grab this, actually, because I don't need it. Alright, what else do I need to do? I need to go find the Sun Orb and then complete Act 8. And then we'll be at Blood Aquas! It'll be amazing! Alright, let's go sell some stuff here. Let's also ID these rings. Cast speed, maximum life, lightning resistance, accuracy, mana. Ugh. Ugh. Both of those rings actually left a disgusting taste in my mouth. Alright, travel to the quay. Let's work our way... Should we go up and around? Let's go up and around. From the Lunaris Concourse. Alright, Harbor Bridge. Here we come. Ooh, look at this. It explodes. I still don't have a freeze flask. $200 ES. That's interesting. Alright, away we go. Malevolence is doing work. Yeah, the whole build is just doing work. Kuro says, I want to see how you all make faster run acts. That's all. But yesterday, just Act 5. Oh, I gotcha. I gotcha. I see what you're saying. Yeah, that was 4 hours. 4 hours of gameplay. Got me to first Kitava. So, was very, very happy with that. So, I'm going to say probably a sub 12 hours Act 10 Kitava. Probably. In terms of game time. Obviously not 12 hours of the league. That would have required me to stay up and play for 12 hours, which I would just be making mistake after mistake after mistake. Which for me, once I start noticing I'm making mistakes, it's like, alright, it's time to wrap up this gameplay session. Go take a break, go do something else. Making too many mistakes, you're wasting your own time. That's at least how I approach it. Doesn't mean anybody else has to. That's how I did. Let's pick up some more Nico. Is that some more Nico juice? Are we full up on Nico? I should go delve. We're just about full up on Nico. Okay, we're 57. This is a 60 zone. This is good. So as we run through these zones again, we should pretty much catch up in levels. Or thereabouts. Oh no, it explodes! Ooh, look at that. Whetstones, armor scraps. I might just always league start with Vortex now. This is amazing. Staying this mobile. I really think this is more mobile than... Well, certainly more mobile, at least for me, than for brands now. I wouldn't be able to keep up clicking with brands all the time. I would not be able to do it. Other better players would. Not me. I'd be like, my wrist is dead. I can't keep clicking. This is without Ellie Overload even kicking in that much. I need to get an increased crit. That's what I need to do. I need to go back to Lily, get an increased crit for Orbistorms. I think that's what I'll do. And then once we get to maps, we'll just start farming up as a life base. Until eventually we either acquire enough currency and see the meta shaping up such that not a lot of people are going energy shield, and then we can just self-craft some energy shield stuff. Or we'll go low life and we'll save up for a Chevrons. What was that? Something dropped. Nice. Transmute. Nice. Here's the seeds. Seed cache. Our crop is ready. Return to the garden. Okay, lady. I'll be there in a bit. Gotta go find the sun orb, ma'am. Oh, nice. A new card, huh? Prometheus Armory. Oh, nice. Item level 100. Influenced item. That's pretty cool. I think I'm gonna save my div card for PoE 2. I think that's when I'll pull the trigger. I know the dollar amount that I have to spend now. It's within my budget, so I'm fairly certain I'll just wait until PoE 2 comes, or until we get closer to PoE 2. Maybe wait until there's an announcement date for PoE 2. Then again, knowing GGG, they might sneak up on us with PoE 2, right? They might be like, hey, it's 3 point something or other, and then all of a sudden it's just PoE 2. You never know with them. They're always looking to exceed expectations. So, but PoE 2, with the way how it was announced at ExileCon, I think they would want to get a pretty big hype train built up for it. I think they would want to allow for some time for that. I could be wrong. Philip, any good drops yet? I mean, I would say all of the drops that I've gotten are decent for my build. Like, I've been able to craft and self-find all of this stuff. Like, at this point, I might as well have almost been playing SSF. I think I've taken 2 or 3 things out of the guild stash. But, for the most part, it's been self-found stuff. Alright, that's even more cold damage. Attach the brands. Elemental equilibrium proc. Down he goes. Alright, grab the sun orb. Too much clutter. Alright, that's fair. This is actually too much clutter. Alright, let's go back. Hey, welcome, Crypto Knight. Glad you made it into the guild, my man. Welcome, welcome. Earthquake makes me happy. Oh, Earthquake is so fun. Earthquake is a great skill. It really is a tragedy that it's not in a better spot. Hopefully this league it will be in a better spot. I think I'm going to put that in the 5 sockets. I'll just put that there. That seems decent. It's not terrible. Dark says Bex would drop a super vague tweet like weeks before us to drive us all nuts before the launch of PoE 2. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. It's very true. Alright, we need to find the Anka. And then away we go. Okay, so let's go this way. Let's hope I take the right turn at Albuquerque. Hopefully this is it. See, this is only a level 56 zone. Like, I'm going fast enough that this is okay. This is okay if I have to actually slow down and kill some stuff in Blood Aquas, but I think this is good. Well, we're glad to have you, Crypto Knight. Playing in Guild is always fun. It's always fun to play with guildies. I think some of the most fun I ever have in PoE is when we all get into a map, where we're all playing together and trading map completions. That's pretty fun. I like hosting map groupings. Ooh, lucky connections. Nice. Ooh, Orb of Scouring. Is that my first one? That might be. Look at all this XP just sitting down here waiting for me. Alright, is the Ankh over here? Nope. Hey, what's going on here? Stop stunning me, fellas. My goodness. I really need a phasing flask. The only thing that I don't like so far is that I have to oftentimes backtrack because I'm so slow and old by the time I see loot that I actually want to pick up. Like, it's already behind me because of the way how Vortex drops its damage. That's the only thing that I might not like. Which the next build that I'm going to play is definitely ranged. And so that'll make up for it because I'll be killing everything in front of me. All right, this is going to be the resurrection site. Yep. All right, so we found the resurrection site. Where's the Anka? Must find the Anka. The Danka. I think it's up here. There we go, portal scroll. Oh, it's over here. It's over here. That's where it is. I always mess up this zone. Without fail. It's all the way over here. Oh, man. Remember how we said I was making good time? When I do silly things like this, I'm not making as good time. That's alright. It's not too bad. No, what'll be bad is if it's not over here. Then that's really, really bad. Here it is. So when you walk halfway across the zone, or all the way across the zone, and it's not in that spot, the thing, the quest reward, the quest item, that's when you get really frustrated. Tilting. Tilting, as we used to call it. Harley says, so is the league mechanic looking like it's white map farmable? I don't know what the level restrictions are. If it's just accessing with a stash, the cache of seeds, then yes. If that's the only requirement to progress your garden farm, then you just run in, interact with the seeds, run back out, boom. If you're just looking to craft stuff. If that's all you want to do, then yes. Clay says, trick I always do here, as soon as you get into the zone, head for the water, then follow it till you find the Anka. That's a pretty good trick. I should start doing that. This is why you are a smart man, Clay. You must be one of them smart city slickers. You know that phrase, mama didn't raise no fool? Yeah, that doesn't apply to me. Alright, just keep running around in my dot and then die. I'm running around in my dot and then die. You can't use your crafts if your item level is much higher than your seed level. Sure. But that doesn't prevent you, right, from just procking your garden, from moving your garden forward. If you're just looking to move seeds forward, even if it's just for selling. Like maybe you just want to pump out massive amounts of seeds. I don't know. There's going to be some way that somebody figures out to use it, even if there's level restrictions on it. It's the way how it always is. And that's okay. It's okay, folks. It's okay if stuff is low-level farmable. It gives people a base to work with as they progress their character. You're never going to hear me making an argument against low-level farming. Or if you do, it'll be a very rare occasion. I'm usually all in favor of low-level farming because it helps newer players get a currency base. Because newer players just look at guys playing top-tier builds, or they look on the forums and they see, oh, 60 million DPS Shaper. And they go, well, how do I make a build that does that? And they have no idea. Oh, it just takes a 15 Exalted build. Okay, well, what do I need to do to get 15 Exalted? And they have no idea what the sense of proportionality is in a new game. And so they try to league start with something that's, let's say, an attack-based build that's got really top-end crafted stuff, and there's just no way they feel like they can get the currency because they feel like the game is just dependent on RNG. When the reality is Path of Exile is not based on RNG. Path of Exile is based on minimizing your RPG. That's the skill in Path of Exile. It's not just the skill of pointing and clicking and killing monsters quickly. When it comes to crafting, and when it comes to even maximizing profits in the market, it's about minimizing your RNG, minimizing your losses, and maximizing your profits as you're crafting or as you're trading. Well, there you go. The Gemling Legions went down pretty quick. It's pretty good news. 3 faces in the dark. What is that? Is that a stack of 7 or 8? I forget what it is. Ooh. That almost got me there. What is that? Is that a transmute? Scour. Oh, nice. I don't have many of those. Alright, let's find the way forward. I don't know where that German accent just came from. That just came out of me. Ah, yes! Ist ein Iron. That's about all the German I know, guys. Ein Iron. I iron. That's about it. Maybe I can count to 3? Eins. Zwei. Drei. I don't know after that. I can't get to 4 in German. They must have forgot to teach us German when I was out on that German horse farm. Didn't really learn much. Well, didn't learn much German. Learned a lot about horses, though. Alright, here we go. This is the way forward. This is interesting. So the seed cache in some areas is like right at the entrance to the next area. And at some spots it's right at the entrance to the area you're in. So sometimes it's near the entrance, sometimes it's near the exit. I wonder how many times I bumped into it in the middle. I don't think very many times. Hey, what's up, Mike? You missed our Deep Space Nine reference earlier. You missed our Star Trek conversation for the day. I think Oshabi is kind of like a Garrick wannabe. She's a gardener, but she's kind of like a tailor, right? She's had some voice lines that have kind of made me think she's a devious assassin. Kind of. I know it's 2020 and I'm not supposed to assume anyone's gender or anyone's job, but that's kind of the feeling that I'm getting from her. Alright, here's the waypoint. What are we at? 58? We're right in the right spot. Follow the road. Follow the road. What are you doing, Iron? Follow the road. We're off to see the wizard. Whoops. When I'm ready and not before. That's right, sister. You tell him. The witch gonna get sassy. I wonder how much Shavs are going for right now. I should just have Shavs pulled up as like a live search going. See if I can sell my soul to somebody for early Shavs. Philip says, I studied German for 5 years, and for the most complex thing I can say is my grandmother has a black cat. Alright, let's go hit a level here, and then we'll progress on, and we'll fight the two sisters. Let's go ding our level. I guess I'm going to ding my level once I go to the Harbor Bridge, actually. Yeah. Good point. Good point, Iron. Harley says, LOL, Legion Glacier farming, though, busted the meta into tier 2 MF builds. I don't see a problem with that. I don't see a problem if the meta becomes, hey, make a bunch of currency, and this is the way to do it. Because if you don't want to play that way, if you want to just have currency and build your own build and go play whatever it is that you want to play, you can do that then. And everybody's got access to make the currency to do that then. I don't feel like that's a problem. Alright, I'm going to actually have to drop these off in the thing. Let's go drop all these off in the thing. Alright, one more, and then next level should give me Fingers of Frost. Nice, that's beautiful. That's perfect setup. Crypto says, still need Vol Cold Snap? No, I've got one. I actually had one naturally drop for me, as I did a Vol side area. It was brilliant. It was great. It was wonderful. Look at all these flippin' seeds. Oh my goodness. You're never going to ever be able to use up all your seeds. I guess if you just stop collecting them, then yes. What's it called? They all die? Yep, they're all dead. Okay. What do we got? We got attack modifiers. Set an item to 4 sockets. That's nice. Randomize life. Reforge a rare with life. Ooh. What is a horticulting station? there anything that I would want to set with new cold? These aren't great. Fire and cold is what? I'm actually capped with that cold, so I actually need that. Let's do this. This isn't great. Cold damage and armor and lightning resistance. Or cold resistance. I like that. There we go. So now this just needs lightning resistance, which it's got an open suffix. So I could just go manually craft that. That's quite nice. Okay, condensed life force. There you go. Is there anything else that's ready for me to harvest, farm, do a thing with? Nope. Do a thing with? Nope. Auto plant? You cannot pave a road with just one stone. Okay, sister, what does that mean? What are you trying to tell me? You should use them to get tier 2 seeds. Okay, because I only get tier 2 seeds from defeating tier 1 seeds, right? That's my understanding, at least. Lightning resistance. Look at that, we're capped. Alright, this is perfect. Alright, I'm going to go grab a refill on my coffee. I'm going to pull up my passive tree so people can take a look. Grab a refill on my coffee, and I will be right back. Ugh. Alrighty. I'm back. What did I miss? Porus says, that was my first impression too. The way too many seeds drop, you'll need a ginormous farm to cultivate them all. Yeah. That sounds about right. By the way, to my oldest daughter, who is wondering, why is it called harvest? Oldest daughter, are you listening? Both ears. It's called harvest because we go to this place. This is called our garden. And in our garden, we can plant. You see these little plants here? These are all little plants. We can plant plants. And those plants turn into monsters. So we farm them. Hopefully that is an answer, my dear oldest daughter. Somebody wants to buy Gruth kills. Let's see, here we go. This is just the worm scale, right? It looks like it should go for about 3C. And not 1C. So let's go set it there. It's like multiple X in standard right now, apparently. Public, there we go. Public, there we go. Let's go make 3 chaos off of that. How much is Shavron's? $2X. It's going for 3X. Is what Shavs is going for right now. Not bad. Raptor says, I popped 1 tier 2 seed only. The requirements for the seed to grow are shown on the seed tooltip. Gotcha. It's kind of like a matrix, like the Matrix. You gotta harvest the energy of mobs. Oh goodness, that's great. That's the Mitchell and Webb comment. Are we the baddies? Are we the Matrix? Here, take some Orb of Storms. Get wrecked. Oh man, that's 2 six sockets that just dropped. That's pretty good. Was that a portal gem? Oh, portal gem. Excellent. Alright, I'm full up on Nico juice. I don't need any more. Good find, Exile. Nico's always so happy. Me too. Alright, Lunaris, here we go. Let's go take out the sun and the moon, right? Take out the sisters of the sky. Still got my Enduring Cry. Got everything I think that I could want. I don't want this here. Because that's gonna lock up my animation. I'm gonna be in the middle of the boss fight like, hey, why is my character standing there going, oh, taking a big stretch? I swear that's what Portal is. Portal is just your character taking a massive stretch. Alright, drop the brands. Drop Orb of Storms. Drop the brands. Drop Orb of Storms. I never did get that increased crit, by the way. I should have. Oh, I'm so dead. Maybe not. No, I'm dead. So dead. Oh, I could Vol Righteous Fire. Totally forgot about that. There we go. Yeah, Vol Righteous Fire. Just Vol Righteous Fire. It's perfect. Bada boom. Why didn't I think of that earlier? Alright. Blood Aquas. Here we go. And how much time? Not bad. 7 hours, 34 minutes? Not bad. Alex says, my eye hurts when everything looks so shiny. Oh, that's why I got my hat on today, Alex, just for you. Imagine how shiny it'd be if I took it off. Alright, so I want increased crit. Maybe faster casting, and then Culling Strike for Orb of Storms, for EE procking. Now what's going to happen here is a Humility is going to drop for me, and I'm going to get baited into farming a Tabula Rasa. That's what's going to happen right here. It's going to happen right now. Any pack. Any pack now. Just maybe even 2 Humility cards are going to drop for me. And then the next 5 hours of my life, I'm just running this over and over and over again. I should probably go second Ascend, huh? That would probably be a good idea. It's going to add some more to my cold dot. Definitely more damage to my cold dot. Whoa, that's a lot of baddies. It's a lot of XP right there. Is that no, it's not. Yeah, it is. It is. That's a chromatic. Whoa! Hey, now, let's not die. No more of that dying stuff. I've already died, what, like 45 times? Magic pack. Get these guys. There we go. This has got to be the smoothest leveling I've ever had. Even better than Necromancer in 3.9. Smoothest league start I've ever experienced. Ken says, I played for 2 years and have probably had 10 to 13 portal gems drop. Nice. Renaud says, I've never had one drop. Oh, man. That's unlucky. Look at this. We're starting to rake in the currency. Woohoo! Alright, where's my card tab? Where's my card tab? Where's my jewel tab? Okay, what was I going to do? I'm going to go increase crit and faster casting on Orb of Storms. Lunchbox says, hey Iron, the Horticrafting station lets you store crafting options for later use. Oh, that's what that one is. That's good. I need that one. Mike says, and then you will get all the cards, and 10 minutes later a tabula will drop for you. Oh, Mike. I like your mind. It's an especially warped one. It's like mine. Alright, not damage, not damage. Critical strikes. There we go. Oh, I could do power charge. Except that won't really matter for me. It could be fun, though. Do I actually want that control destruction? I think I do, don't I? No, they're both 13. Okay. I think that's it. I think that's it. The next thing that I'm changing out for gem links on Vortex is a 5-link. Right? Yeah, the fifth link will be Elemental Focus, and then the 6th will be Swift Affliction. Yeah. Oh, interesting. You run Hatred as your second aura. You run Malevolence and Hatred as your endgame. You put both of those in your Prism Guardian, that's how you go low life. Interesting. Because even though Hatred gives you the physical as extra chaos, it's also a more multiplier. I didn't think of it that way. That's really interesting. Willikin says, what build is this? This is a Cold Snap Dot Occultist. What level am I? 59? Do I dare risk the second trial? Probably should, huh? Is there anything here ready to go? Nope, nope. Nope. I think I need more of these things. More planters, I think is what I need. Because I got a lot of seeds. Alright, let's go do the spike traps. You're starting with Spectres and it's the smoothest start you've ever had? Hey, that's great news, man. Which Spectres are you using for your DPS? Or rather, what's your setup? Are you using slave drivers? Alright, do I need to go up and around maybe? Yeah, maybe this is up and around to the right. Nope, it's not. Nope, it's not. Slave drivers, chieftains. The little Esh spider guys. Oh, Mike, you're trying out the Holy Relic Templar. Nice. That's such a solid build. Mussolini put together a really, really nice build guide for that. One of my favorites. It's probably my favorite non-Spectre zombie summoner. I think that's how I would describe it. Almost made it. Alright, that one's done. Let's go to the crypt. Genghis says, this league was my smoothest leveling. Got to maps in about 6.5 hours with Wave of Conviction, Arc, Ball, Lightning, Spellslinger. Nice. Sounds pretty good. Alright, Chamber of Sins and then the crypt, right? Oh no, the crypt and then Chamber of Sins, either way. Alright. What is it? It's Chamber of Sins level 2, right? Oh, there's a crafting recipe here I didn't touch. Which one is this? Lightning damage. Whoops, wrong way. Lightning damage is pretty good. The minion AoE node is huge? Yes, it is. Holy Relic is one of those builds that when you first see it in action, you don't quite believe it's actually working. You're just like, this is a meme. This has got to be a meme. You're like, man, this has got to require some really janky setup, and you probably have terrible defenses, and it's got to just be a meme. And then you play it, and you're like, oh, this might be one of the best builds I've ever played. It really is quite good. This is a dead end. Love me some dead ends. Here we go. We've found the trial of ascendancy. Quickly, young one. Complete it. Oh, goodness. Am I dead? I'm so dead. Not dead yet, though. Whoop. Crafting. Woohoo! Alright. Now what do I need to do? Now it's the crypts. There we go. Goldfish says, take me to Snurch. I'll worship like a snail in the shrine of your life. I'll tell you my snins so you can snarpen your snife. Goldfish, that's probably the best rap that anybody has ever dropped in our YouTube chat. Congratulations. That right there. Pro rapper. Derek says, have you planted tier 2 seeds? Not yet. I don't believe. I've just been using the auto plant function. I did check Ziggy D's stream. And Ziggy D here. Ziggy D is working on he's working on his seed guide presently. At least he was earlier today. So hopefully later on today or over the weekend we will have an official Ziggy D guide on how to farm. Ziggy was hard at work on it when I was watching him, at least. But that was about 4 hours ago now, maybe 3 hours ago that he was doing that. My timing might be off. I've been up already way too early today. Whoa. Whoa. Ladies and gentlemen, let's just all take a chill pill. Crafting recipe. Touch the butt. Alright, let's go kill Azaro. What's Ziggy D playing this league? I think he was playing a Marauder with Scorching Ray. I think that's what it looked like on his bar, but I could be wrong. Maybe he's going totems. I don't know. He was in his hideout because he was working on that video. These pockets are immensely deep, by the way. I guess I could fit like a hammer in here. These are massive pockets. They're not quite wide enough to fit my cell phone. I don't think. Maybe. Are they? Oh. Look at that. Hey, overalls, baby. It's pretty nice. Hey, what's up, Leaf? Welcome, welcome. Mike says, I'm using Enduring Cry for defenses. It's like the best heal flask ever. It is. It's quite nice. It's quite effective. Alright, so how many times am I going to fail to Azaro here? Probably multiple times, right? I've got just under 2k HP. I've got like 0 armor. No, I got a little bit of armor, don't I? Nope, I have 0 armor. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, it's a good thing I have a granite flask. 0 armor? Don't you mean you have 3,000 armor? Yes, that's right. I have 3,000 conditional armor. Very, very conditional. Ziggy is doing a multi-Warcry bonker. 2-hand tectonic slam. Okay, there you go. Thank you for the answer to that question. And I think PoE Ninja actually has that new streamer feature up too. Right? Where they're tracking different streamers. So you can just go and see who your favorite streamer is playing. That's pretty cool. To my knowledge, that's just Twitch affiliated, so it won't cover any of us who are streaming over here on YouTube, but that's fine. Most of the streamers I watched yesterday were playing Ball Lightning in some form. Mines or totems. Yeah, everybody's going Ball Lightning. It's ridiculous. Somebody on our Discord commented earlier today, like, hey, why is it that tremor rods are so expensive? It's like, well, that is basically the premier, like, starter miner builds. Oh, he didn't kill me. He slammed right on top of me. But no dead for me, huh? I must have evaded it with my 12% to evade attacks. Can't say I'm never lucky. Not when you evade an Azaro slam standing right underneath it and you only have 12% evasion chance. Do I want this? No, I don't want this. I want this. Here we go. Nope. The lab is 99% of the time to the right, except when it's to the left. No, it is going through there. That's weird. I gotta get back into my lab form. Alright, here we go. Don't you slow me, you silly poison. It's uncalled for. I want to go to the right. So maybe over here. Oh, this is the secret switch. The secret spot in the lab. Behold the secret. The secret spot. Oh, nice. That's a bunch of ES. Thank you, Azaro. I don't have much ES scaling, but that's quite nice. Is it down here? Maybe it is. Nope. That's a corner as well. I'm just getting turned all around today. Look at that. Didn't even break my ES. Ha. Oh, I don't want to do your puzzle. Here we go. Perfect. Circles and let him follow? Yeah, that's the goal. That's the aim. There we go. Fight number 2. Alright. And I think there's one more crafting recipe in here. Eventually. Hopefully I'll level up here. That'd be kind of cool. Down he goes. There we go. By the goddess, what ambition! The empire remains filled with emperors in waiting. Azaro really does have the best voice lines. I mean, he's got a ton of them, and they're all pretty cool. I think as a character, he's probably got one of the coolest backstories in Path of Exile. I mean, he's stuck here forever. He's kind of like Atlantis. If you're familiar with Atlantis... Wait, Atlantis? He's kind of like Atlas. There we go. I need to lose some syllables. He's kind of like the Greek form of Atlas, where Atlas is just forever cursed to uphold the world. No, uphold the heavens. No, uphold the world. That's what it is. I'll get my mythology down right. Kind of like how Atlas is always holding up the world, Azaro is just always stuck in the labyrinth. Always looking for an heir. Oh, I don't think we want that. Nope. We want the one to our left. Yep. And I did ding a level, so that's nice. What is that, level 60? Alright, where do I want to put this? Eventually I'm going to want this whole melding wheel. I could come up here as well. Let's go grab this. This is Life in ES. Yeah. An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor must keep those promises. You are so right, Azaro. Down you go, buddy. Triple keys. Thanks, my man. Alright, what do we get? Hey, we got a bow. Some more scrolls. Nice, nice. Hey, some 4 links. Nice. Let's put these on these boots, huh? 5% chance to dodge spell hits if you've taken spell damage recently. Nice. Alright, let's go grab Frigid Wake. Cannot be chilled, cannot be frozen. Boom. Who needs a freeze flask now, Dominus? Hey, what's up, Trevor? Welcome, welcome. Cereal is made from grain. What? I'm so confused. You pulled your message, Trevor. I can't read your message if you pull it. Alright, we got 2 chaos. Let's go buy that Shavs now, right? We're rich, boys. Alright, let's sell the rest of this stuff. Oh, I guess I can go finally get Navali now, huh? Is this Doomfletch? Nice. What are we going to put? What's Doomfletch going for? Is that going for an Alk yet? Yeah, it's going for an Alk. Alright, away we go. So now we should have immune to chill, immune to frozen, and then we're just going to freeze stuff. Yeah. And we just got a bunch of cold dot multi. That's really nice. Alright, we're already level 60. I think we can just keep progressing. Oh, Trevor, here we go. Ceres is the Roman goddess of the harvest. Cereal is made from grain. Ceres is the root word of cereal, pulled for idea, ruining typos. Ah, harvest trivia. There you go. That's some good trivia, man. Thanks for dropping that in there. I didn't realize that. Disco says, hey, Iron in chat. Welcome, welcome, Disco. Mike, I am not re-rolling and playing Blast Rain. It is not turkey hunting season. I ain't no turkey. I'm not re-rolling. Not off of the fastest league start I've ever had. No, no, no. Oh, let's touch this. Touch the mirror. Let's go die a bunch. Right? This will be good. What do we got? What do we got? We got a bunch of monsters who aren't showing their actual particles. Okay, that's good. Oh, this was the wrong way. Just what I've always wanted. To go the wrong way! On a delirium! I've got over 2,000 life now. I didn't even realize that. That just kind of snuck up on me. That's nice, though. Will the delirium continue? Oh, it does. Nice. I've never had a delirium in this zone before. I think when I was leveling up during Delirium League, I pretty much didn't touch it. And now it's like, it's too valuable not to touch, right? You never know when it's going to come back again. And you get what? Guaranteed cluster jewels when you hit the reward level 3. So, it's pretty good. Orb of Chance, that's pretty good. Let's pick that up. Oh, somebody's looking for Redeemer sentries already. That's what that's got to be. Anybody have a Redeemer influence map? Got to be looking for Redeemer sentries. Blacksmiths, nice. See, maybe crafting currency is just going the way of the dodo bird. Maybe that's what they're trying to tell us with PoE 2. Like, if this crafting system that they've got in place right now is what, for Harvest, is what PoE 2 is eventually going to look like, maybe crafting currency goes the way of the dodo bird. That would certainly change trade a lot. Right? That would fundamentally change PoE. I mean, they're already getting rid of fusings. Right? Who knows? Hey, what's up, Jazz? Welcome, welcome. Harley says, this is hell waiting for me to harvest on Xbox. The wait is killing me. Hopefully not everybody will go ball lightning miner like me. I mean, most of the streamers are going ball lightning. You just watch what the streamers play. That informs you what a lot of people are going to play, right? For better or for worse. It's not too bad. Did I crash? Whoa, that was a big old lag spike. Alright, yes, become trusted. Thank you. You're excited for the next round, huh? Me too. What is going on with the display? Do you guys see this? Like, there's funky colors. Something is going on with the display. Look at this. I'm not showing up on the minimap. That's pretty funny. Alright, there we go. Waypoint. You see how my character is no longer showing up on the minimap? It really isn't that big of a deal, but it's something. Something's going on with the map overlay. Am I already at the edge? I don't know. What is that dropped? Oh, Chaos Orb. Alright, it only took us until Act 9 to get our first Chaos Orb, but we got one. It's good news. Disco says, did they nerf the Hollow Palm like you thought they would? Did I go on record saying they were going to nerf Hollow Palm? Maybe I did. Are you on Vulcan? Yes, I am on Vulcan. Look at this, another mirror. I'm just getting lots of lucky. This is great. Let's go touch the mirror. Be glad you don't play on console. We get booted to the title screen instead of color issues. Oh, that's no fun. Whoa. It's level 62 zone. Oh, another Chaos Orb. Boom. We're up to 4 now. Look at that. We're just making bonkers bucks here. All right, Boiling Lake. Oh, I should have finished that Delirium. Oh, well. Maybe I'll just play a Russian horse farm build this league. Am I the only streamer right now that you've seen playing Cold Dot? Okay, that's fair. It seems to be really strong, man. It's a 6 socket. I don't know what to tell you. If other people aren't playing it, they're missing out. Maybe I'm missing out. I can't do miners. I can't do it. My wrist will not let me do it. So... Alright, let's come up and find the basilisk. Alright, I've got 4 things that are ready, so I should probably go do that next. Even with that increased critical strike. Huh. Interesting. There we go. Now it goes off. Ha! That's funny. Alright, let's go to the Sacred Grove. Alright, let's see what there is to harvest. Is this ready to harvest? Alright. Alright, did we win? I think we won. Alright, we did that one. That's 2 tier 2 seeds. Nice. Let's see what I can do. Attack, attack, attack. Life modifier. Including, yeah. Yeah. Could do that on there. Oh, that needs 1800? $62 life force. Oh, I need more, I need some more storage tanks. So let's craft one of those, right? And then let's condense. Fill a storage tank. Okay, we did it. Woo! Okay, now what's this one? Alright, everything dead? Everything's dead. Now it's just the degen. Alright. Got a heavy belt. And a tier 2 seed. Right, where's those portal scrolls at? Belt is not better than that belt. Alright, let's see. Just attacks, attacks, life. Attack and life. Okay. Let's do that. Let's just keep saving that stuff. We'll just keep saving it. Sounds good, right? I don't know. Look at those vortexes. Boom! Instant. Alright. Caster mods. Reforge, reforge. Let's just condense. There we go. Alright, let's throw these in here. Lots of little seeds to go into our little farm. What are the rolls on this? Pretty good. 79, 69. That's a lot of armor. It's just under 1,000 armor. It's a lot better than what I'm wearing. But it requires a lot of strength. Alright. Where's my portal gem? Let's go back to town. What is that? What is that? You see these particles that just keep dropping out of the game? It's kind of funny. Alright, I gotta find the Tartharin powder, right? Wait, I already did that. Didn't I? Or no, I got the basilisk. Could I not pick up the basilisk thing? I thought I did. I totally picked this up, didn't I? Oh, but I missed the crafting recipe. Dope! To quote my daughter, silly me. GGG, you can skip League mechanics and do later? Me. Now I'm going to craft my weapon. Your item level is too high, yeah. Oh, that's... Such is life, right? See what kind of hits we get on that. Alright, we'll go unveil that in a moment. Sell these, sell these. Alright, where's my veiled tab? Veiled. Bada boom, bada boom. Okay, one thing that I really want is a Prism Guardian. Prism Guardians are already 8C. Oof. What about a Rumi's Concoction? Rumi's are 12C. Alright, what about my ideal wand? Let's set that up. We want spell damage and cold dot. Those are the two things that we want. Spell damage. Increase spell damage and cold damage over time multiplier. Where's the multiplier? Cold damage over time. Oh, there's already some of these out there. That's not too bad. That one's not too bad. Oh no, he's AFK. Yeah, that one's got a lot on it. This one's got 86 spell damage. For 2C. Requires level 57. I'm past that. It would give me a lot more damage than what this wand is giving me right now. Let's see if this guy's actually there. Hey, he's there. Alright, I got 2C right here. This is going to be a big upgrade. I'm going to go from a wand that's giving me like 16% increased spell damage to... yeah, do a whole bunch more. Alright. So this has got cold dot, and then what, 70, 80 some odd increased spell damage, 86 spell damage. It's got cold resistance and lightning resistance on it. Look at that. Sam, you can create a storage unit by condensing life force. It'll become like the last, it should be like the last option for you when you're in your crafting section in your garden. Alright, so now what I can do is I can go back to my garden, and whenever I get one of those socketed crafts, right, I can roll it onto this guy. I don't need Lightning Golem, and I don't need Righteous Fire right now. I really just am using Skitterbots. So there we go. This is what we were using. 12% increased spell damage and +1 lightning. And now we've got 86% spell damage and cold dot multiplier. And I believe... I want to make sure I get this right. There's somewhere on the tree. I forget where it is that I grab it. No, I'm not seeing it at the moment. Ken says, watching you glide through this content entices me to go Vortex Occultist again. It's such a great tanky build. It really is. You look at how quickly it's chunking through content. It really is quite good. Alright, so eventually I'm going to spec out of this whole thing. Eventually. Not yet. And eventually I'm going to spec out of here. Maybe I should come down and pick up this life. Maybe that's the next thing I do. After I finish off melding. Okay. So, big upgrade there. Let's go back to Act 9. That's a big upgrade. Alright, I'm going to grab a refill on my coffee. And then let's go kill Katava, huh? What do you guys think? Now that we actually spent some currency. Now that we actually have an upgrade. That's a lot of resistances, man. Does it have an open prefix? It does. So you could craft movement speed onto those boots. Those boots are pretty good. But I think this wand is really good. Other comparable wands are going for like 16C. I just got that for 2. That's really good. All right. Got some more coffee. Oh, that's a good question, Porus. What percent of spell damage increases make it worthwhile to ditch +1? For me, the reason why it makes it worth it is because that +1 was for lightning spell gems. And the only thing that was really buffing was Orb of Storms. So, hopefully that makes some sense to you now. Why I decided to swap out like that. Because that was totally worth it for me. I'm now overcapped. Even after I kill Katava a second time, my cold resistance is going to be fine. I'll have to fix the other stuff, but cold resistance is going to be good. Joyful Wanderer says, depends on your numbers, but generally +1 is usually better. Raptor says, got a 5-link crafting option from Tier 1 Seed. Oh, that's awesome. Way to go, dude. Yeah, that's really good. 5-link already? Is that a map? That's a map. I'm a map. I'm a map. Look at that damage. Damage is already so much better. A second map. Man, we are just rocking it. Alright, we got to find the Tarthan powder. That's in the foundry, I believe. So we got to find that. Alright, now I want to keep farming my garden because now I want to throw some more sockets on stuff. I want to get this to a 3-link. So, what's ready? Is this guy ready? This guy is ready. Getting to preload your damage is pretty strong. Pretty dang strong. Okay, what do we got? I can make a 4-link. Between sockets, though. So in other words, I can guarantee a 3-link. If I get this to... Right? If I get this to a 3-link... I forget. How do I swap my stash? Isn't there a swap stash option? I thought there was. Maybe I misread that. Because ideally what I would have right now is I would have some jewelers that I could then turn this into a 3-link. And then I wouldn't have to leave the grove. Because if I leave the grove, right, then this goes away. And because it's not a 3-link, that doesn't show up. Yeah. That's a bummer. I could guarantee this is a 3-link then. Could do that. Guarantee this is a 3-link. Let's go create another storage tank. And then we'll condense. I think I need a storage tank over here, right? For this blue. Oh, you can open a portal from here? Oh, that's a good call. Alright, next time I'll do that. Swap stash is next to the condense button? Oh, okay. So that's what I need to do. I thought I had seen it earlier. But I must have just missed it. Okay. Alright, so that's good. That was one. Then there was another one that was ready as well. This one's ready. And everything dies, right? Everything dies? Oh, nice. Set an item to 3 sockets. Set an item to 5 sockets? Dude, that's pretty good. I could just straight up set that to 5 sockets. And it 5 linked? Oh, no. No, no, no. Okay, that's missing a link. I was like, man, that's... Okay, that was lucky. Okay. Item level is too high. Okay, that's a bummer. Condense. And then away we go. That's pretty good. Now we got a 5 socket. That's pretty good. Alright, what is it that you're buying? Bone circlet for 1 elk? There you go, buddy. This league is going to produce the most amazing gear ever. It's at least going to make it easier to level. At the very least. There we go. 3 sockets. Boom. Did it on the first try. It's at least going to make it easier to level. This is like... This is SSF heaven. That's what this is. This is SSF heaven. This is, hey, you can truly just level, find stuff, craft stuff as you go. Five link from a random cabbage, yep. That's why those Cabbage Patch dolls lasted so long. They were all on 5 links. Incredibly strong. Look at all these 4 links dropping 4. Oh, that's a chrome. Yeah, like maybe the meta this league isn't even going to be to pick up currency. Maybe it's just going to be to push out your farm. Obviously, it would take a lot for that to happen, but it's possible. I got 2 +1 level fire gems. Oh, nice. Sounds very strong. Easy leveling fire trap. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's good. Good way to level. It's another chrome. I think traditional crafting will still be around. But the fact that you can just literally click on a seed cache and be like, hey, let's go make my already good items better. That's a big deal. That is a very, very big deal. In a game that is about minimizing RNG, having multiple layers now of ways that you can minimize your RNG, like essentially crafting currency is the way how you begin your RNG process, and then a garden is a way how you can finish your RNG process. Because the garden is much more deterministic than regular currency. Even regular combinations of currency. Far more deterministic. So, Chris Wilson said this league would make Standard jealous. Yeah, I don't know about that, though. I don't know. I still think synthesis items at the top end are like the most mirror tier worthy thing that's out there. Like if you have a top tier jeweled foil or something, right? But then you've got a top tier jeweled foil with even more damage. That's a synthesis jeweled foil, right? If you've got your regular awesome boots that are mirror worthy and then you throw onslaught on them, like that's even better, right? So synthesis really, really did a number for crafting and for endgame stuff. Alright, where's this going? We're going to try to actually get these delirium rewards here. We're going to try it. So far our build is working pretty well. Whoop! You're not supposed to step on top of the green stuff. That's specifically what you're supposed to try to avoid. Gonna buy something for an elk? Yeah, sure. Come on over, dude. Buy something for an elk. This has got to be the longest abyssal depths. Why do people do this? Why do people join instances and then try to trade you? Just wait. Just be patient. Just be patient, my man. We got 3 months to play this league. Let's be patient. It's a lot of gem levels right there. Speaking of being patient, Delirium adds so much to the mob density. My warning of Delirium, and one of the reasons why I didn't like it, was that the rest of PoE was going to feel empty in comparison to Delirium. That was my worry. I don't know. Maybe that's unfounded, but... Crit Strike Chance, Crit Strike Multi, and Life. I should try to sell that. And it's got a socket. Sure, let's try to sell it. Why not? Curse says, I think I might go back to Standard this league. After trying it, the only thing they have is crafting, and I refuse to craft. I know myself, and I have bad gambling self-control. That's fair, man. I mean, they've also got endgame bosses based off of that crafting, right? So there are endgame bosses that are added to the game. It's not as though all the game has is crafting, right? People are going to come out with some pretty cool boss kills. Like, if you like boss fights, expect these bosses to be not as frustrating as Sirius. Probably more interesting, though, than Breach Lords. Or the generals from Legion. It should be pretty interesting, right? Because we're about a year removed from all that stuff. A little over a year removed. So there should be some pretty interesting boss mechanics that they're trying out. Because all of this is just testing for PoE 2. That's what everything is at this point, right? This is testing and gathering data for PoE 2. So I would imagine every boss encounter right now is designed to be a test of their own technology internally and of players' receptions to boss design for PoE 2. Alright, deliver the Tarthian powder to Sin. Here we go. Ken says you won't end up homeless with this gambling. No, that's right. You won't be homeless if you gamble in PoE. You'll just be currency-less. Alright, I said I should try to sell this talisman. Why not, right? Why not? Okay, scrolls. Increased damage with two-handed weapons. I feel like that's going to be in demand this league. Right? Could be wrong. Oh no, I didn't touch the quarry. I was too fascinated by Delirium to actually touch the quarry. Oh well. At least I go fast. We go fast. We go fast. No. I don't know. What build would you guys say you've like played and felt like it was the best league start for you? Not this is a different question than the question, what is your best league start? This is a question, what build do you feel like was your strongest league starter? That's the question. Because like you might be playing a terrible build, but a tabula drops for you, right? And you might not feel like that's very strong of a build, but rather you got lucky and you had a tabula. Whereas you might be playing a build like I'm only on 4 links, 3 links and 4 links. I've gotten really lucky in that regard that I've gotten 3 links and 4 links, but I'm just on 3 links and 4 links, and I think this thing is carrying me. Like, I think this is a fantastic, well put together build. Like, you guys know me, you love my love, you know my love for the undead. And for the necromancy side of things in PoE. But this is a lot smoother than that for me. This has been the fastest league start I've ever had. Vulnerable to cold. Excellent. Oh, I'm dead. Not yet. Soon, though. Here she comes. I bet you could even play this as an MOM version for hardcore, if you really needed to. Oof, that hurt. Oh, thank you. Oh, am I dead? Not dead. I'm almost dead, though. Speaking of almost dead, there we go. Hey, good old glacier map. Gilded Sallet? That might sell. Oh, why did I just exit Path of Exile? So from here, we take the feather back. And then what do we do next? I'm pretty sure... Should we do trials as we go? And that way when we actually bump into Kitava, we're just like ready to go? Or do we run all the way up to Kitava and then do our trials right before we do Kitava? We could try to do trials as we go. Disco says, unarmed Cyclone. Didn't start at league beginning. Killed Kitava in about 2-3 days and well into mapping. Alex says Arc and Vortex. Dice says so far Cyclone Slayer. Danny says Cremation. Bladestorm says Trevor. That seems like a pretty diverse list, guys. I mean, that's good. That makes me happy. There's a lot of us that have had really good experiences in a lot of different spots. Let's see about Deed Bell. It's an Alk. It's an Alk. There we go. Let's turn it into an Alk. Alright, we now have Melding, 2200 HP, 600 ES. And then from over here, we'll go grab Devotion, maybe. Then we'll come up and grab Blade Blast. And then I think from there, we're just starting to actually fill in the energy shield portions of the tree. Zombie Meat Shield Ice Shot was my best league start, but it died out quick in maps. It was a meme build. Sounds like a meme build. Leather Belt. Leather Belt drops are always the best, right? A Nemesis is in the league, right? So it's possible for headhunters to drop. You just gotta go in there and chance them. 6 Exalt Belt. Lol. Alright, let's go fight the Unholy Trinity, beat Act 9. Oops, Overflask. And then it's on to Kitava. I think we're making pretty good time. What's our time played so far? 8 hours, 36 minutes? So if I kill Kitava in the next hour and a half, it's a sub 10 hour Kitava kill. For me, that would be a record. For solo play. That's pretty good. Oh, look at this. You guys all call yourselves members of Good Guy Gaming. This poor guy gets a tabula and you want him to vol it? Oh, you guys and your peer pressure. Who let these people join the guild? My goodness. Do it on a level 16 character. Watch him get +1 socket. Yeah, that'd be pretty bonkers. Early on. I mean, it's already a tabula. It's already pretty bonkers early on. Look at all these dead ends. Yuck. Disco says, I found PoE about a year and a half ago after getting bored with D3. Now I can't go back to Diablo. Yeah, I used to play Diablo 3 a whole bunch when the auction house was live with real money. And when it first came out. And didn't really play PoE much. And now the opposite is true. I never touch Diablo. I don't think I have any Blizzard products installed on my computer at the moment. And hopefully it will stay that way for a very, very long time. Whoa! See, that's why I need phasing. Because I'm just going to run into a minion and stop moving, and then I'm going to stop casting Vortex. The minion's going to stand there alive. I'm going to think it's dying. It's not. And then boom, I just go down. It's going to be bad. Oh, he did it! Oh, why'd you do it? You shouldn't have done it. Oh, man. I can guarantee you, chat, if a Tabula Rasa drops for me, I am not voling it today. Maybe another day, but not today. Alright, Black Core, here we go. Valder says, I'm still on Act 4. Hey, man, that's fine. Everybody levels at their own pace. I level at my own pace. Don't compare yourself to other people leveling. Compare yourself to you. When you want to know if you're getting better, compare yourself to you. If you worry about how fast you're going in comparison with racers who literally this is their job, don't forget that. Some people play PoE and it's their job. It's how they provide for themselves. That's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. Just don't compare yourself to that, right? All right. All right, she's going to start screeching. Am I dead? Maybe. I'm not dead yet. Oh, I'm going to be. Nope, I'm not. It's pretty good. Pretty good Dodre kill. 2 hours in Blood Aquas and you have a Tabula? Maybe, Danny. Maybe. Or you spend 3 hours in Blood Aquas and you're only halfway to a Tabula. And you keep going, well, if I just... It'll happen on the next run. I'll just keep going. And then it never does. Tabulas drop from things, from more places than just Blood Aquas. You can drop naturally out in the world. Yes, it's true, Blood Aquas is the only spot, well, that and, what is it, Channel Map, that you can reliably farm Humility Divination cards. But you can pretty reliably farm Vanity Divination cards from the appropriate eye-level Volside areas. Calling strike. Anytime now. There we go. Alright, Sorrowful. Yeah, I enjoy farming Blood Aquas. It's one of the most fun things that I do, particularly in hardcore. But I don't specifically farm it for the Tabula. I farm it to catch up on levels, and I know it's relatively safe. I feel like Blood Aquas is usually where a build like really synthesizes. It feels like all of the different components to a build are all finally functioning. Like, that happens as you get through Act 6, and you've got your movement ability, and you've got your DPS, and you've got your support skills. But really, Blood Aquas is like, hey, this is a nice linear zone that I feel like the whole part of my build is working, and you usually have 2 ascendancies done by then. So it feels really, really good. Whoa, speaking of feel really good, look at that damage. Down goes Chevron. She went down quick. See how many times we die here. Oh, look at that. Look at our XP. I need 7,000 more XP. How much you want to bet I'm going to die here? Not going to get any of this XP. Almost. Almost. Maybe if I kill the spiders, I'll level up. Come on, spiders. Nope. Alright, maybe if I kill the Unholy Trinity. Oh, she's almost down. There we go. Oh, not quite. Not quite. Premature celebration. Are these guys not worth XP? Maybe that's it. Yeah, maybe those guys aren't worth XP. Interesting. Act 9 done, baby! Act 9 done in 8 hours, 43 minutes. All right. Let's keep it going. Come down through here. All right. Sounds good to me. All right, Lily. Let's sail to Oriath. Back we go. Shout out, by the way, to Mrs. Draconis, who's already brought up me some wonderful cookies. Quite delectable. You can do early tier maps with a 4-link. You just need to cap your resistances. Yeah. Yeah, I should be good. You don't need a 5-link to map. I should be good for a while. Oh, I don't need sulfite. That's right. I'm full up. Maybe I should go delving. My cookie. Speaking of ascendancy, it's the only part of PoE I hate. You don't like the lab? That's fair. I wouldn't say the Labyrinth is like my favorite part of Path of Exile. I think Azaro is probably the coolest NPC, I think, in PoE. I should drop these in my map tab. Oh, these all need to be dump tabs. Yeah, the lab can be frustrating. Like, I get that the lab can be frustrating. I did my first lab off stream just because of when my dog woke up. I wasn't going to start streaming when I knew I had a bunch of other stuff to tackle this morning. You know, I had to go milk the pigs and take out the cows or vice versa. One of those things. But yeah, I oftentimes I'll do my labs off stream. Simply because I don't want there to be any lag. I don't want there to be any kind of FPS problems. Because it's really frustrating. Like, you fight Azaro twice. You get ready to fight him on the third time, and, you know, you lag out on a trap right before you're about to kill him, and then that's time wasted. You got to go do it again. So I get that. That's difficult. And it can be a turnoff for a lot of players. For me, because I grew up in my time in Path of Exile, I learned the game playing hardcore. Because that was the training environment that I was in, playing with friends then, as I learned the game. I think I just have a jaded perspective on that. Like, to me, the fact that the Labyrinth is the only thing that can, you know, kill your character in that instance, and it's not even real. It doesn't kill your character. It just makes you reset the instance, right? So it's a lot less of a loss. It's a little bit of a time, but a little bit of a time loss, but nothing nearly compared to losing your entire character and having to start all over again, which I would have had to do like 50 plus times by now on this character. All right, I think the only thing in here is the staff, right? I think that's the case. I think that's the only thing in here. That and XP. There we go. The Elixir of Allure. Oops. That is not what I meant to do. Raptor says, G3, which is your favorite act and least favorite? I hate the sewers. I hate the sewers, but I love fighting Piety and I love fighting Dominus. So that's a tough one. My least favorite act? I don't know, it still might be... Yeah, it still might be Act 3, just because of the sewers. I get so backed up and confused in the sewers. And the city of Sarn, like having to walk to go get... to go bump into Tolman, and then he's dead, and then you have to go back, and you have to unlock the sewers. Like, that whole quest line. I do not enjoy that. Boris says, I try this Vortex build, but on PoE website is 2 different talent trees, one with spell damage and one with cast speed. I'm not sure, I can't comment on your build, Boris, but if you want to follow the build that I'm following, the build guide is down below in the video description. It's ShakCentral's Vortex for Dummies. He walks you through with multiple different POBs for multiple different scenarios. So maybe that's what you're referring to, I'm not sure. So I think Act 3, actually, despite Dominus and Piety, I think Act 3 is probably my most hated act. In terms of my favorite act, I don't know, man. It's tough to get over Act 2 when you first come into the Southern Forest and there's those screeching monkeys that are just laughing hilarious. I mean, they're not laughing, but they're screeching, but it's pretty hilarious. I love that one. Love that instance. But Act 2's got the Vol Oversoul. He takes forever to kill. But Act 2 also has the bandits. Act 2's got the bandits, which I typically just take 2 skill points. So that's a pretty big deal. Act 3 used to give us 2 skill points off of Piety. But then we lost that skill point. Chris Wilson, give us back our skill point, please. That all happened back when 3.0 came out. And stuff was rearranged for the sake of the story. Not sure why the skill point was lost, but so be it. Whoa, hey now. It's a lot of damage. Alright, let's go find Innocence, huh? Let's go find Innocence and then kill Katava. He's up over here, right? Yep, he's over here. The Desecrated Chambers. Daniel says, I hate Dominus. Yeah, I died to Dominus a million times. I love that fight. That fight is a dynamic fight. I feel like Merveil is not a dynamic fight. She changes forms, but there's pillars and there's her Frost Wave. That's the fight. Dominus, there's a bunch of his henchmen that you have to take on first. They each all have their own set of moves. And then Dominus comes. Dominus has 2 forms, similarly to Merveil. But he's got multiple different moves in multiple different forms, and he's got some mechanics that teach you about the game, right? He's got a bleed, How do you first get rid of bleeds in PoE? Well, one of the primary ways that you can get rid of bleeds is to have a bleed immune flask. So it teaches you a lot about the importance of flasks and what they can roll on them, what mechanics are available to you on flasks relatively early on through that Dominus fight. So I enjoy that fight for what it teaches you as a player in Path of Exile. Man, phasing is so good. Should have picked up a phasing flask earlier. This Vortex playstyle, man. You just run. You run through Rayclast. How do you play the build? You run. Oh, look at all these superior gems. This is great. Bunch of GCP. So what you do is you put Vortex on your left click, and then you go win the game. That's the way how it works. Oh, a Dream Mace. Is that the Skeleton Mace? Yeah, that's the Skeleton Mace. Whoa! Oh, a Speed Shrine. Let's go take that. Whee! Look how fast we go. Whee! Whee! Alright, let's go fight Avarius Reassembled. Whee! Whee! This is so stupid. Look how fast you are. Whee! Oh, man. Too much coffee and too much PoE this early in the morning. Whee! Alright, Culling Strike, kick in now. Alright, let's take Staff of Purity. Let's go bring it to Bannon. Make him turn into Innocence. Boris says the 2.3, the full leveling skill guide tree is completely different from the pace bin. Yes. Because, if you notice, this is the leveling skill tree, mostly filled out. And then you will eventually go low life or CI. So you eventually will not be a life build. So the endgame version of the tree will look very, very different. Can you guys see this on the stream? Can you see my path of building? Probably not. Probably not, right? If I do that, can you see it? Alright, so this is my path of building, right, that I'm following. This is ShakCentral's path of building. You can look at this. You can go pre-Vortex leveling. This is before you have Vortex, what your tree will look like. Then once you get Vortex, this is what your tree looks like. Looks very similar to the tree that I've got. Then once you get to level 80, if you want to get CI, this is what your tree will look like. Then when you go final CI with no cluster jewels, this is what your tree will look like. And then once you go low life with chevrons, this is what your tree will look like. Okay, then if you want to use cluster jewels, this gives you plenty of room for cluster jewels coming off of this mana cluster jewel large socket. Alright, so there's lots of different options. Lots of different options. Hopefully that makes sense. Dice says, while you don't know what you are doing, you start to see how those things are connected without knowing the best combos just yet. Yeah, that's fair. Raptor says, I started playing in Breach. Game's not as heavy as it is now. Very true. The game has changed a lot, especially during the 3.0 development cycle. Like, every single new league is essentially some big new mini-game that we've got to learn. For better or for worse. Some players don't like it. Some players love it. I'm in that love it camp. I love to learn new stuff once every couple of months. I think that's fun. Alright, there's the Flesh Eater. Let's go throw that in the 1 Chaos and see if anybody buys it. Alright, where's my GCP? This should be GCP. not GMP. There we go. Alright, find Valenta and kill her. She's worth a passive point. What are we, 65? We're 64? Let's go kill Valenta. Orb of Storms plus Chain plus Onslaught? Yeah. Oh, and then there's the Wintertide build. That's a good point, Sam. If you're watching ShakCentral while he's streaming, he is playing with a live build that he's reshaping, but that's for Wintertide, not necessarily for Vortex. That's a good point, because he's trying out the new Wintertide brand, which is very good. I'm using it as well on bosses. Like, while I got time, I'll just throw a Wintertide out there and boom, stuff dies. But on regular packs, it's enough just to run through them. This kind of reminds me of my build back when Wolson came out. I was just playing a build that basically dropped a dot underneath enemies, and you could just spam it, and boom, everything would die. Uh-oh, did I break the cardinal rule? Am I not supposed to talk about Wolson? Oops. You have been banned from Path of Exile. Nah, GGG's not scared. They're not insecure. They're not like Blizzard. They don't ban you for talking about other games. GGG is quite secure in their own confidence as game developers, because they actually make good games that people want to put time into. And I say good games because basically, like, every single new league, we get a new minigame, right? It's a new augment or a new modifier to the base game. Really is pretty much a new game. Every single league. Alright, eventually I'm going to have to up my strictness on my filter. But so far, Stupid Fat Hobbit's filter's been working out pretty good for me. Whoa! That's a lot of damage there. I survived it, though. Survived it. Me and my 2.2k HP. Ken says, I skipped Delirium, so I'm excited to check out Cluster Jewels. Oh, Ken! Ken, I've got news for you, buddy. Cluster Jewels are amazing. They redefine your entire build. Your entire build. Some builds that have been dead have been resurrected specifically because of Cluster Jewels. Is that my second Doomfletch? Oh no, that's not Doomfletch. That's Death's Harp. Right? Yeah. Bow League, guys. Am I right? The Bow League. Alright, she's usually up and to the left. To the left, to the left. That's a farm that we used to, that's a farm song we used to sing while we were putting up the hay barrels. To the left, to the left. Put the corn to the left. Put the hay to the right and the corn to the left. This is why my singing career never took off. All I could sing about was things that I knew. The things that were in my heart. Like corn and hay bales. I'm just a poor old farmer. Farming away. Hey, where are some of those exalted seeds? I need some of those. Yeah, Cluster Jewels redefined a lot of builds. It's not... Nobody is exaggerating when they say that. It really did absolutely change the game. A lot of builds don't even follow their old passive trees anymore. Like, a lot of builds, they just rush Cluster Jewel spots. And that's all they do. They interact minimally with the base passive tree. And they just go Cluster Jewels. Alright, she's going to fly over again. We'll just keep running over the Shaper's eternity of stars. She flies over one more time and then she lands. Where is she? Here she is. Alright, that's a passive point. And then we can go kill Kitava. So let's go kill Azaro. Let's go kill Azaro, and then we'll take down Kitava. This will be our third ascendancy point. I'm sure I'm missing something, but... I'll remember it after I've struggled and failed to kill Kitava. And Azaro. Alright, so one more level will get me Devotion. Level 65, that'll be pretty good. Alright, oh, Yu-Gil. That's right. Yu-Gil. From Act 8. I need to go do the Trial of Ascendancy here and kill Yu-Gil. Bathhouse Tunnel Ossuary. So here we go. Let's go find Yu-Gil. Oh, an Orb of Fusing. Shiraki says, I just started Pathfinder. It's a bit slow for now, but I do have faith. There you go. Are you doing the Toxic Rain Pathfinder? We recommended that. It's a pretty good one. Is that a 6-socket? That is. Why am I killing Hector again? I don't know. Because I can. Big old middle finger to Hector. I think since I'm dropping these cold dot vortexes, I should be able to run over this burning ground because I actually just turned it into chilled ground. That's how that should work, right? Totally. No, you guys don't think so? Now I gotta run all the way back. All the way back. And away we go. Alright, let's go find Yu-Gil. He's gonna be another passive point. And then I think I've killed all the demigods. Right? We killed the Puppet Mistress. We killed the Goat Man. I think those are the two there. We killed Dweller of the Deep. I think I've done all the optional passive stuff. I think we're nearing the end of our leveling campaign story journey. I think that's what's happening. We go kill Yu-Gil. We go kill Azaro. We go kill Kitava. And then it's on to maps. It'll be fun. I should probably have some endurance charges for this, huh? Yikes. It's a lot of damage from porcupines. Porcupine's too strong. Speaking of too strong, how about this? Just running through content. Alright, touch the seed cache. Do I got anything ready? Apparently not yet. Those seeds won't grow out here, Exile! Okay. Whatever you say, lady. Alright, how many times am I going to die to Yu-Gil here? At least a couple, right? Oh, instantly phased. Wow. Okay. I love how Vortex lingers. You just keep running, and it's okay. Man, that's a strong skill. Loving the Toxic Rain? There you go. I'm glad you're liking that so far, Sharky. You too, Tim. I'm glad both of you guys like that build. It's super duper fast from the get-go as a Pathfinder. Super duper fast. Even just the increased flask effectiveness from your movement speed flasks is already huge quality of life. Alright, there's a passive point. Hargan's going to give me reduced mana. Man, I got so many flippin' seeds now. I really should just be dumping this all into a dump tab. But I know I'm going to tell myself that I'll sort it, and then I won't. Disco says, does anyone else hate the floating silver orbs that slow damage and follow you as much as I do? Yeah. Except that I'm immune to chill, so, and being frozen, so I normally would agree with you. Their slow effect didn't really have much effect on me there. Alright, this gives us devotion. Excellent. We're up to 2,400 life. Ooh, I usually like to have 3,000 life. I guess between life and ES, I've got 3,000. Alright, what do I got left? Tunnel and ossuary. That's what I need left. The tunnel.
Up, up, up the stairs we go until we come to the tunnel.
Oi! Slinker! What's in this tunnel?
Nothing. Nothing.
Rumies will be a fairly good addition soon. Yeah, Rumies is like 15C though right now. I was just looking those up. That was a while ago I was looking those up actually. Earlier today I had looked those up. Their price is already quite high. You want my Death's Harp for an Alk? Excellent. Come, come, come. Frosty trying to debate on earthquake or tectonic. You just messaged me. Oh, somebody else did. Maybe I mispriced that. Oops. James says, do you have an essence tab? I do. I just oftentimes will dump stuff in my currency tab when I'm coming back and dumping. And then I'll go back later and sort it. So yes, you are correct, James. I should sort it at some point. And when I sort it, it shall be sorted. If div card drops could go into that first tab, then they probably would. From when I'm dumping them in there. I'm going the wrong way. Hate it when I do that. Alright, I got what? 2 more flash charges? Where is the trial? I'm not here for XP. I'm here for the trial. There's the trial. Okay. And now is it ossuary? With dart traps? For Merc, you want the left golden door? Learn from my mistake? Oh, okay. Nice. Very nice. Ossuary. It's right here. I've put essences in my currency tab so many times by accident. Yeah. I love that the functionality that there's extra space in our currency tabs. I enjoy that. I almost wish they could fit anything that was a 1x1. But I can understand that there's only certain things that they want to fit in certain squares. I get that. It's probably up here. I ran around the outside for nothing. No, I'm getting XP. This is not bad XP either. I'm 64. This is a 67 zone. The next Azaro is a level 68 zone, so this is not bad XP at all. All things being considered. Yeah, apparently I put that Death's Harp up for too little. 3 people already have messaged for it. Wow. Learn from my mistakes, folks. Death's Harp, apparently. Big deal this league. Alright, here's the trial. Yeah, so we didn't go too far out of the way. It's not too bad going this way. Frosty says, which build do you think I should start? And I never played these classes for Tectonic or Earthquake. I've seen your video on your Tectonic build, and it looks pretty nice. First off, it's not my Tectonic build. I'm glad you enjoyed the video, but it's not mine. It is... I'll make sure I'm giving credit where credit is due. I believe it's the Duke of Snuff. Jower, I believe. Yeah. Yeah, it's the Duke of Snuff's build. He does a great job with it, featuring it and showing it off. I would recommend following his guide to AT. And look in his comment section on his forum guide for leveling advice and for different tips. Chances are, if you've asked a question, or if you've got a question about the build, somebody else probably has also had a similar question. Alright, that's a 6% increase in life. I guess next 2 levels will be Blast Radius. That'll be the next 2 passive points. And then from there on out, it's just filling in ES. Basically. Man, I wonder if I should play with, like, any cooldown on my boots or on my belt. Just for the sake of Vortex having a shorter cooldown, that'd be kind of nice. Dakota says, what is casting your Vortex? My feet. I've got Vortex bound to my left mouse button. And so it's an instant cast spell, so you can just bind it to your left click, and then away you go. You're just walking and dropping it. It is magnifico. Okay, now Sam, you said take a left at the golden door? I'm going to learn if you're trolling or not real quick, right? Yeah, state path, I don't want that. It's nice that I'm still getting XP here. Nothing I want. Ooh. That looks pretty spooky. Down yonder, holy moly. Oh, and it's a speed shrine right at the end of the level, of course. Gab says, hey, G3. How's that cold dot working out? It is working out fantastic. I am just now about to take down the 3rd Azaro. Well, I'm about to fight him the first time. We'll see if he takes me down. But I think this is working out great. I'm really enjoying this build a lot. I think it is not an exaggeration for me to say that this is my strongest league start that I've ever experienced. That's where we're at. Hey, what's up, K-Trim? Good morning, good morning. I left you a PM this morning that included that MP3 you were looking for, so hopefully you got that. Nick asked, did you feed the cows yet, G3? I did. When I woke up this morning, I had to wrestle a pig. I had to move some of my lambs because the lambs had gotten into the chops. That's where you get lamb chops from. And I didn't want lamb chops this morning, so I had to move the lambs away from the chops. It's all right if you're a city slicker and you don't know what I'm saying. Suffice it to say, I like grits, not lamb chops in the morning. Almost dead there. That was a close one. For those of you just joining us, by the way, my resistances look a lot better than they did yesterday, as we are about getting ready to kill Kitava. We are capped on all of our resistances as we approach the second Kitava, and eventually have the possibility to take on maps, which would be fun. I'm hoping to stream as much as I can this league before baby comes, which the baby countdown timer next to me says 33 days. Baby is coming anywhere in between now and the next 33 days. Where there's a golden key. Oh, goodness. What is that? What is that? I don't think I've ever seen this before. Is that like a... That was like an invasion boss or something. What was that? That was like a Beyonder or something. I've never seen that in the lab. That's legit. I went to buy lamb chops for Father's Day and it was $21 per pound. Ridiculous. I would have given you a deal. I would have sold you $20 per pound. You come by from G3 Iron anytime. Alright, drop Cold Snap. Drop some Vortexes. Drop some Vortexes. Run around. Run around. Run around. Run around. Run around. Don't get hit by the Sunder. Run around. Is he running away from me? That was kind of interesting repositioning. For those of you wondering if anybody's figured out how to optimize the gardens yet, I believe Ziggy D's got a video either that's out now or he was working on it earlier in the day. So hopefully it's out now. And you can go learn from the master. Hey, g'day, yeah, Ziggy D. I just got back from hanging out with my good friend G3 Iron. And I'm bringing you a video. Anyway. So hopefully Ziggy's video should be out. If you're looking for a guide to the Grove. A Grove guide, as it were. There we go. Domain crossing. You went with the ribeye instead? Oh, that sounds good too. Both of those sound excellent. Alright, I think I want to go here. So all the way to the left, I think is what I want to do. Restore that which is lost. Sounds good to me. Give me that mana and HP back. It would be too good if this was just the entrance right here, right? Shortest Merc Lab of all time. Yeah, that's the passage. Is that right? Are there 2 more zones? Maybe there's 2 more zones regardless. Nope, that's wrong. I forgot that this connected there. Duh, so that's all the way to the left. So I want the middle. Alright, let's go this way. Then after we kill Kitava, the great hunt for Uber Lab trials begins. Alright, that one's the one to the right, so there's one up here in the middle. Alright, Aspirant's Trial. The video is out, says K-Trim. Alright, awesome. If somebody wants to go get brownie points on the Discord, just go drop that video in the Harvest League Discord channel. And then I'll go ahead and pin it once I got a second. So that way folks can know exactly what to do as they are interacting with their grove. Good old Ziggy D. Down goes Azaro. Down goes all of Azaro's buddies. 3 treasure keys. Boom, away we go. Alright, give me some good stuff. I mean, that's some good stuff. That's some stuff. I'll take it. Superior Storm Brands? Sure. Why not? Blade Vortex spell damage. There you go. Alright, now the question is, do I want to go with the ES, or do I want to go with the Profane Bloom? I think I want to go Profane Bloom. I'm not actually running any curses right now. What's the final setup here? The final setup, Blasphemy curses are Temp Chains and Enfeeble. Yeah, but that's when you go low life, that you can actually fit those in. I won't be able to fit those in for a while. Yeah, so maybe we just go here. It's at least some ES recharge, right? We're not CI for any means, but that's curse effect. Yeah, we're not even cursing anything right now. We at least have some energy shield. So, all right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to Kitava. All right, let's go get him. And then there was one more boss, one more fight. Before the farmer could say that he was now in maps farming. How are we looking on played? Nine hours, 24 minutes. Alright, so unless Kitava takes me 30 minutes here, this will be a sub 10 hour league start. I'll take that. Ken says, are you planning eventually to go low life? I am. But I'm going to have to get a Chevrons, which is 2 to 3x right now on the trade site. And then after I go Chevrons, I'm going to have to get a Prism Guardian, which is like 15, 16C right now. I believe is what it is. Where's my phasing flask? My goodness. Just making all kinds of mistakes here. Get phasing. There we go. Oh, I love the chill. I love the freeze. It's like Temp Chains, but it's not a curse. So monsters don't have reduced effectiveness against it. Like they might have a rare affix like cannot be frozen or cannot be chilled, but for the most part, it's keeping me pretty safe. Is this the right way? There's usually one giant big court that's left. Nope, this is the wrong way. It's coming up this way. There we go. Oh, it's going to give me sack frags? Okay. You can just drop me some, like, Uber Elder frags. I'd be good with that. I can sell those day one. Maybe that's how I fund my Chevron, right? This is actually pretty impressive. Like, we're doing Delirium all the way through the instance. Almost. Almost. I just lost it. Almost. I jinxed it. But that was pretty good. Got some fossils there. 3 fossils. Hey, got some Wanderlusts. Maybe I can sell that. I don't need it. I already have cannot be frozen from my ascendancy now. You need to get the reward in Act 8? Yeah, there's a reward in Act 8 that I'm going to get. It's a threshold jewel, though. And I'm going to wait to grab it because depending on what sort of meta shakes up. Remember last league? Look at this. 2 Delirium Mirrors in a row. Do you remember last league how there was a meta that developed and revolved like over the first 3 weeks or so around that Guardian Herald meta? Well, those threshold jewels became very, very valuable as a meta developed, right? I know for a fact my build doesn't need those jewels right now. I'm not putting them to use at all. So rather than saying, hey, let's go, determine which of those jewels I need to grab right now and potentially having one of the other 2 jewels shape the meta, I'm just not going to touch it. I'm not going to touch it. It could even be that Herald build comes back again in some form, right? In a lesser form, but in some form where just reservation of mana is super duper key. Or, again, another threshold-based jewel build pops up. So rather than grabbing that threshold jewel right now, because I don't need it, I can always have that available to me to grab whenever the meta dictates it. Hopefully that makes sense. These guys do not want to go to that 4th reward. I'm trying to kill all these guys. They just do not want to go. There we go. We're getting close, but we're also getting close to Kitava. Should I fight Kitava while he's Delirium influenced? No, that'll just add time onto the kill. Yeah, he's right here. I mean, that was pretty good. Level 65. You got a Vol Orb, Large Cluster, Iron Ring, Heavy Belt. Alright, always put a portal down here because I've made the mistake of clicking Resurrect in town before when you die. Not saying I'm going to die, but get your predictions in now. Also, yesterday, that Kitava kill was super duper sloppy. I mean, that was really sloppy. Those of you who were watching yesterday, you saw it was very sloppy. Made lots of mistakes. Speaking of making lots of mistakes, I am just smashing my flasks way too much right now. Alright, he's phased. Good dodge. Where's the ball going? Ball's going to the right. Where's the flame? Flame's going to the right. Watch the smash. Watch the eyes. Oh, I'm dead. I went right underneath the ball. That's a bummer. I was playing that pretty well. That's a bummer. I was doing pretty well there. And then I went right underneath his eye. Not bad. Alright, get your heart back in there, you devious bugger. Go grab Innocence. Yeah, we know. We know. You're a very, very bad man. We get it. Alright, where is he looking? Oh, man, that just came down and slammed me. That was his eye there. That wasn't him. That's just his eye that actually reached out and got me. Alright, big slam. Big fire. All right, kill the heart. Kill the heart. Ladies and gentlemen, down goes Kitava with 9 hours, 31 minutes, and 42 seconds worth of playtime. Howdy! Say hello to maps, because we can go do them now. Oh, look at that. Now we've got our Dragon God microtransaction. Oh, let's go look at that. The helmet skin. There's the Korean God helmet. Where's the dragon? Look at that. Oh, look, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. I'm a dragon. Rawr. Oh, that's too fun. All right, to Oriath we go. Let's take our 2 points. Oh man, that was literally the fastest time I've ever gone through. How many deaths? 50? 52 is what I'm going to say. 43, not bad. Not as bad as I thought. And 2 of those just now were on Kitava. That's not bad. All right, let's go grab the area of effect for blast radius, and then everything else will just be energy shield. All right, let's type in passives. We've got 24 out of 24. We've got 21. Okay, we can grab Reflection of Terror. Wait, did we already do that one? Queen of the Sands. Didn't we do that one? And Kitava's Torments. Didn't we do Reflection of Terror? Oh, I must have... I killed Ugil and I didn't actually take the book. Oh, that's funny. There we go. I thought that reward was going back for the wings of Vistiri, not for that one. That's great. That's fantastic news. This is like getting extra passive points. Thank you, Chris Wilson. All right, what else do I want to do? Eventually, I'm going to want to come up and grab Wicked Ward. Let's come in here and we'll fill this in. Yeah. All right, what else? What else did we need? Reflection of Terror, Queen of the Sands, and then Kitava's Torments. All right, let's go grab that. Beauteous Maximus. Oh, thank you. Thank you. That's right. That's who I am. I am Beauteous Maximus. No, but seriously, that was a really, really fast run. At least for me. 9 hours solo leveling. No grouping for waypoints or anything like that. I think that's pretty fast. I think that means that I could have like a first session to Kitava if I do group up with other players in the future. Especially if I get a practice partner and we both play together. That could be really good. Alright, where's the reliquary? Here we go. Nick says, have you been interacting with any of the harvest crafts? I have been. I've been interacting with the tier 1s that I've found along the way while leveling. And as you can see, I don't have, like, exceptionally great links. Like, I'm not running off of a tabula or a 5-link or anything like that. Just running off of the stuff that I've found and then been able to augment and craft from my garden. So I would say the garden right now, I haven't experienced it in the endgame. I'm not going to make any predictions about the endgame because I haven't experienced it yet. Or I won't. I've made predictions on it. I won't make any statements based on experience because I haven't experienced it yet. As you level, the garden is a very helpful companion. I think it's probably the most helpful crafting companion or the most helpful addition as a league to the leveling process that we've ever seen. So I think that's already from the get-go. I think we're going to see record numbers of players. If people enjoy the game and people aren't just burnt out from delirium, which people might be. But I think if people enjoy Path of Exile, they enjoy crafting, they enjoy making their own gear, they enjoy taking on bosses, they enjoy seeing a character progress, then players are going to enjoy the garden crafting that is available and the power level that it will bring them while they're leveling their character, while they're going through the 10x story campaign. That's something that I absolutely think is true. I think there's more options now for you to craft. You don't have to interact with the market. If you find a good base, you don't necessarily have to try risking your own rolling crafts on it because the seeds feel so plentiful. So I really do think this garden and its implementation, at least for the leveling process, best addition that they've ever had for the leveling process. It's essences on steroids plus a bench. It's essences plus ambush strongbox crafting. Because when you're actually in your garden, essentially you can preload your damage. This is why a lot of players are going to use mines and traps. But if you're using a cold dot-based character like I am, you can also still preload your damage. So you can have a bunch of these areas up, ready to go, ready to kill, whenever the monsters actually activate. So it's pretty awesome. What are Wanderlusts going for right now, by the way? Should I not put it in a 1x or a 1C tab? No, 1C sounds about right. What about Foxshade? It's about 1 elk. Alright, what other passives did I need? Queen of the Sands. I thought I killed Kira. Did I not kill Kira? Maybe I didn't pick up my reward. So yes, in some way it is like essences. In some ways, definitely. I need to do Stormblade first? What am I missing here? You gonna buy my penance brand? Come buy my penance brand, buddy. Gab says I should have used it more. Yeah, if you're going with an attack-based build, highly recommend the yellow guys. Highly recommend. The yellow seeds. Very good. Attack-based builds. Very good. Alright, I gotta defeat and rescue Navali at some point. But what is up with it? Why are you telling me that I still need... Oh, Queen of the Sands! I'm thinking that was Kira. This is Shakari. That's who this is. I'm so silly. This used to be the god that when you upgraded her Pantheon power, she gave you immunity to poison. However, she no longer does that now. Big bummer on that. Big bummer on that. Alright, let's touch the seeds. Like, look at this. What's to stop me from just touching seeds and harvesting here? Like, just speed harvesting. And just keep crafting items. Not saying I'm going to. I might. But what's to stop me? At the moment, there's nothing. Like, there's no... It's just item level. So again, if you just need, like, leveling gear, it's perfect. You can just, rather than actually farming his own and killing monsters, you can just click on the seeds real quick and... Not saying that that's a bad thing. I think low-level farming is good. Low-level repeated farming is good. Rustic sash, huh? Nice. Also, the fact that you can have 3 brands with 0 passive points skilled into brands is really good for Wintertide brands. I'm a big, big fan. Just attach 1 to each of these guys, watch them rip and die. Is that not attached to him? No, it is. Okay. Alright. Go to Petrus and Vanya. And away we go. Yeah, Cow said, you might be able to say something and get away with it right now. Because nobody's paying attention, right? Oh man, this wand is legit. This wand, cold damage overtime multi. The crit strike, but increased spell damage. These are pretty good rolls. These are pretty good rolls. I'm very glad that I got that wand so early. Because that wand just carried me. Alright, talk to these guys. Storm Bottle. Let's go kill the Scorpion Queen. While my RNG is so crap this league, well, last league I got 6 socket Joffrey off of 2 jewels and 6 linked it with 1 fuse. Dude, yeah, what? That's like the luckiest thing you could ever do. Surely you can't be upset with whatever normal experience you're having right now. D'Artagnan says, was just testing. Delirium add mobs to the Grove, and time seems to be paused for the mist as long as you're in the Grove, so make sure to take advantage of the extra mobs. Yes. Yeah, it's a big deal. That's one of the reasons why I think using the auto farm feature is going to be big, right? Because even if you've got a bunch of low-level monsters that are just always ready for you to harvest, just go there with Delirium. It's extra Delirium monsters, right? It seems like a pretty no-brain duh option, right? Seems like a no-brainer to always have something ready for harvesting, so that way, if you pop Delirium, you've got that additional bonus, additional chance for additional rewards. All right, she's usually way up in the top corner. Of course, here's a vault side area. Is that the secret vault over there? Or is that her? Yeah, it's the Forbidden Vault. Is this Forbidden Vault ever going to lead anywhere, by the way? Or is it just always going to be Jun's like, hey... It's always just going to be this area? Someday this is going to be like a Shaper fight. PoE 2 or 3.12, or at some point this is going to be some massive big deal. Just like how the room in Dominus's office in Oriath was like... It was no big deal, right? For a long time. But there was a door there that was locked, and now eventually we get the key and we can go beyond it. My chat is always so shy. I prefer to think it's people just not wanting to spam. But maybe you're right. Maybe people are just shy. That's possible. It's possible. The smaller harvest monsters are barely visible in the mist. Even still, as long as they add to the Delirium rewards, that's all that matters, right? It's probably more common to find a mirror than to 6-link an item with a single fuse. That's a good question. I don't know. I don't even know how you'd begin to run the stats on that, right? Because we don't have a... Only GGG has the drop rates of what mirrors are actually at. So I don't know. That's a good question. Look at her just get evaporated. I love this build. This build is great. Yeah, I need some more HP. I need some better items, but this build is good. This build itself is very, very strong. Me and my items, pretty trash right now. Which again speaks to just how strong the build is then. If it can do all this various stuff on this really, really crap gear. I think there's some other stuff I need to pick up on the tree, actually. I shouldn't just be filling this in blindly. Increase maximum. And then that's increased maximum. Yeah, that's big. 18%? Yeah, that's a really big node. Given that it takes 1.5k fuses, it seems that mirrors aren't 1 out of every 1.5k drops, even at tier 16s. Yeah, that's fair. She gets 50% less duration of poisons on you now. And then you cannot be poisoned while there are at least 5 poisons on you. There you go, I like that. Give me movement speed. Alright, do I have everything now? No, I gotta talk to Ursha. Alright, let's go back to town. Let's talk to Ursha. And then we've got all of our passive points. How long did it take us to get all 3 labs and all of our passive points? That's the next thing. Yeah, we killed Kitava in 9.5 hours, but how much was it to do all the cleanup? 9 hours, 47 minutes, and 27 seconds. Not bad. I'll take it. All right. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, this here farmer's going to go out and check on the fields. I got some corn to check, some barley to check. I got some ticks to check. Well, I got to check if I got ticks then after I check the barley and the corn. But anyway, I hope y'all have enjoyed this here league start. I've had a great league start. Hopefully you have too. Hope the rest of your day goes just absolutely smashing. I hope your day is brighter than the top of my pasty forehead. Thanks so much for watching. If you've enjoyed the stream, then go ahead and give us a like. If you want to support the channel, you can do that by dropping us a tip over off of PayPal. That's a one-time tip. Or if you want to be a regular, then you can, of course, drop us a note on Patreon and become a regular supporter through there. Anyway, all that being said, thanks so much for hanging out. I've had an absolutely delightful time leveling this Cold Dot Vortex all the way from level 1 to where we're at today. Where are we at? Level 66. What an appropriate number. I hope the rest of your day goes well, and I hope today is the day a Mirror of Calandra drops for you.